Piece of crap. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it's working properly. Back. Oh, geez, I gotta do this too. This, close. This, open, open, pout, pout, move, get to overlay. Okay. Uh, here, chat, edit, paste. Okay. All right, where'd I go? This, copy, copy, paste. What up, Clem? You're fast. Look, 1 minute and 1 second. Uh, what up, throwaway? I'm gonna call you Throw. Throwaway just sounds so rude. All right, let me put this in here real quick. Bam, pin. And now I got this working again, so I can get this up. There you go. I said I can get it up. All right, lab. No, chat overlay. Okay, there we go. Oops, there we go. Let's go over there. And almost ready. Let's lock that in. Yeah, I can lock that in. Did I do two of these? I think I broke something. That looks smaller than usual. There we go. That looks smaller than usual. I'm not fast at other things, trust. Hey, I got you. What's up, snake? What's up? Let me pin this. Pin, done. Oh, dang it. Maybe that's why I made it smaller before. Oh, that's probably why I did. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's do this then. Why does it move so wackadoodle? You know, I can do this, and I can do this. There we go. There we go. Let's move down a little bit. I'm freaking internet. I'm the internet. Sorry. They call me. They call me. Oh, you've actually got something in there. Freaking there, internet. I mean, throwaway. Bam. Let's take a look. Go to channel. Just passing through. Oh, maybe you don't have something. Maybe it was just dust on my screen. Oh no, that is have something on there. Oh well, it's not showing it, so I'm an idiot. Well, that's weird. Why did it do that? Here, 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 here. Yeah, it's like you're trying to mess with my eyeballs. I can see like in a super outline. Is that actually a photo or you? That would be very, very crazy to do though. It's very hard to see. I am just a figment of your imagination. Throwaway viewer. Welcome. Welcome to the internet. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. All right. Back in black. I'm here to call just call it a crack. All right. So throwaway or throw. Damn it! I keep calling it throwaway. Aquamation, dissolving bodies using potassium hydroxide and water. We were looking that up. Birthday cake, Oreo. Oh yeah, Oreo birthday cakes. I'm guessing you're on your fourth drink now, but yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oreo birthday cakes. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that right there with like the crumbs on the outside. What's up, cat? That's so freaking good. So good. Let's see. Man, it looks so good. Yeah, it does. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, with That looks good too. It's probably like chocolate and mint. Man, boy. Yeah, I like it. The cookies and cream on the outside. Oh, that uses mini and regular size Oreos. But I love it. I love how like the crumble comes through like they don't try to. That looks so freaking good. I was having trouble joining IG. Oh, it. Oh. Okay, gotcha. It was fine now. Gotcha. Okay. Nothing. Nothing yet. I've restarted the live since I've only been on for 5 minutes now. Throw away for the second iteration. I went from 4:20 to 5 o'clock, and then I ate dinner, and then now I'm back on as of 5:20 ish. But so what we were talking about was water. Hey everyone, I love you. Hey, I love you too. What we were talking about was water cremation, it's called, which is bullshit because it's not water cremation. They dissolve your body. It's called aquamation. And so me and my brother came on stream and we were talking about love you, husband. We were talking about how much energy it takes to make the potassium hydroxide and how much potassium hydroxide it takes to dissolve the body, and it costs more money and it uses more carbon, and they say this is carbon free because it doesn't burn the bodies with gas, but they use gas. It's just all bullshit. They put you in a big tank, they dissolve your body, then they send your dissolved body sludge down the drain. They don't put it they go down, it goes down the drain. So then you end up as toilet water. You end up in the sewer system. You end up as toilet water. You get pissed and pooped on the rest of your life, the rest of existence, if you don't believe your soul goes somewhere else. But yeah, it's called alkaline hydrolysis. It's so instead of cremating bodies, especially in Canada, they're dissolving them, and they say it's more gentle. It's more gentle because fire doesn't have to touch your body, but these chemicals dissolve you, like being put in a vat of acid. Um, 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 Aquamation, a eco-friendly alternative. It's all bullshit. All right, so look at this stuff. Wait till I show you this.
You've heard of cremation, right? Well, what if I told you there's a different way to do it with water instead of flame?
It's not water. They're lying to you. It's lie. Lye. They actually use lye to dissolve your bodies. They say water. It's water. The water. No, it's not. It's a lie. It's all a lie. Why are they lying so much?
Cremation, also known as alkaline hydrolysis, is a more environmentally friendly option as compared to flame cremation because it doesn't use any fossil fuels. And here's how it works. The body is placed inside of this stainless steel vessel that looks like a submarine. It's then filled with water and a small amount of potassium hydroxide, depending on how much the individual weighs. Using heat, pressure, and gentle agitation, the body is then gently broken down, mimicking natural decomposition. In this chamber. After about 4 to 6 hours, what's left inside is bones. Beautiful white bones, which are then
beautiful white bones. Don't worry, you end up beautiful. It's such freaking bullcrap. I hate propaganda.
Collected up in these bins, and then we have to
processed,
get them dried out because they are wet.
Hold on.
Thankfully for modern science, we have a bone dryer.
You have a bone dryer. That's an oven.
After they are dried, they are then processed.
Oh, they're processed.
We process cremains after traditional flame cremation in a
cremulator
or cremulator. We sort through, make sure there's no metal or any artificial hips, knees, joints. And they also collect up fillings, mercury fillings. They don't get cremated, they're left intact, along with any medical implants or mesh that was input in the body. The water used is sterile and then returned to the environment. So if you want...
The water used is sterile. Because you don't want to get an infection when they're dissolving you. This is such bullshit.
An option that's gentler on the earth, water cremation might just be for you.
This is, dude, I hate intellectually dishonest marketing. It's so, and look at this. Did you see this cat? Look at the date. January 10th. All right. They just lie and lie and lie. What? How else can you lie to us? Oh, I hate Facebook. Why is it the same chick over and over again?
Did you know the average fire cremation emits about 500 pounds of CO2?
Oh, yeah?
That's like driving 600 miles. I'm here to tell you
So?
about water cremation
600
and
miles,
why
who
it's
cares?
an eco-friendly and better alternative to fire cremation. Water cremation, also known as alkaline hydrolysis, is going to use 95% water.
Right, water creation, which doesn't use water exactly. It should be potassium hydroxide cremation because it's not the water that does it. It's water that moves the potassium hydroxide across the body. It's such bullshit.
And 5% alkali. Alkali is a chemical found often in liquids.
Oh, look, we use this little bit. It's bullshit. They use 500 pounds of it. Or no, sorry, 200 kilograms of it.
And many other household goods. Together, the water and alkali are going to gently mimic natural decomposition inside of this special vessel.
Gently.
The process takes anywhere from 6 to 18 hours. We have no emissions from our space and use 90% less energy than a fire cremation.
No, that's bullshit. Because it's the same price because listen, they want less burial places because they want more land to build on. So they would need to find a better way to get rid of bodies so people don't bury their loved ones. So people aren't really using cremation and they're saying this is better than cremation. It uses water. It's like washing your face, but then only bones are left. And then you're pretty white bones. Isn't that what you want to be pretty? It's freaking bullshit. And they're lying about, so that she says our facility. But how much energy does it use to make the potassium hydroxide? A shit ton. So the amount of energy used to end up dissolving the body is the same amount of energy if you use fire or chemistry. The bonds, the molecular bonds to be broken use the same amount of joules, same amount of energy. So it's all bullshit. So you have to use more gas and stuff to create these things and to create the chemicals that are used. It's just such bullshit.
There are two things. The first
$2,500
the skeletal remains.
to be cremated.
Skeletal remains are gently air dried and then they are pulverized.
Gently air dried because you don't want to roughly air dry your dead bones.
And placed in an urn for the family.
And you get 20% more, so you can be happier.
The second thing is water. The water from this process is a sterile.
It's sterile because you don't want non-sterile water to dissolve your body.
Rich solution that mimics a natural fertilizer. It can go back to the earth to nourish the natural landscapes.
It can, but where does it go?
And help people live on through nature.
That's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It goes down the drain. You go mixed in with piss and shit, and you end up in a water reclamation plant. It's all bullshit. All this is bullshit. These people are evil. Oh. Water cremation. And when they do it with pets, they have 14 pets or something like that in the same vat, just blending all of their wackadoo together. You're relieved? Yeah, fluff, exactly. It's bullshit.
At crematory, we see many types of pets, not just cats and dogs. And since we do aquamation instead
This
of
is a
traditional
hedgehog.
flame cremation, we can do aftercare for even the smallest of pets. Here we have trimmed quills from a family's hedgehog for them to keep before we begin the 18-hour aquamation process. Working in a pet crematory.
I don't care. water cremation.
You've heard of cremation,
Okay,
right?
it's the same one.
Well, what
It's just so crazy. What do these guys have to say?
Have you ever heard of water cremation? It's the scariest
No.
process.
Is it literally like jet-powered water, like piercing through
I-
your
Yeah,
body?
that'd be
would
better.
assume,
Literally,
but
it's like getting pressure washed.
I watched this whole video yesterday, and she's like presenting like a sales pitch. and
Yeah.
It's like water cremation. Basically, your body would take years to decompose in the ground. We can do it in 4 to 5 hours. And there's just this giant metal tank, and they just put the body in there. She's like, and it's sanitary. I'm like, who cares about that? You're dead.
Right.
It looks like a cylinder kind of thing, like a giant washing machine. Almost.
Yeah.
It's like
That-
a rock tumbler.
yeah.
It is.
But then,
Oh my
What up,
goodness.
Natalie?
It's just your
Yes, I
bones.
remember you.
They literally
Dude.
like pressure wash you off of your bone.
It's a pressure cooker. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a pressure
really
cooker.
heating up
Yeah,
too,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
yeah.
Oh man,
And
the
they say-
smell.
They take your bones and then they grind them up to
Yeah.
where that gets placed in an urn. And she's like, and it's different. Our water cremation, you're left with a really nice white dust.
Pure
Yes.
white bone.
So wait, they're giving you only the bones back?
Yeah, grounded up bone.
I don't understand that. Like, what's the essence of taking the person with you? Like, all of them, or just the bones is what you keep?
So this is what's crazy. In this, you take the bones. In the cremation, you take the ashes. That's all right. All right. It's all right. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We all good. So this is see.
It doesn't scare me. It's the way of being buried or not cremated. Or, I don't know.
So the thing is, listen, if they cared about any of this stuff, and trust me, they don't, because the people that are selling you this crap have stock in the fuel companies. So they're getting money off of it anyway. Oh, you got the 17 Pro Max, worst phone ever? Yeah, I don't buy Apple. No way. Not a damn chance. Apple is such a manipulative company. There's no need. Listen, an iPhone costs $10 to make with slave labor in India or China. $10. They sell it for like $1,700. Yeah, she's flexing. Okay. $10 iPhone creation.
To make.
Anybody want to take a guess? It's the iPhone 14. Yeah. $100? Okay, I'll take one more guess. Anybody else want to guess? Okay, the lady?
Less than 100.
Less than 100, as in 99? Okay, one guy here in the back. How much? 300. So I got a 99 guess, I got a 100 guess, I got a 300 guess. You ready for the answer? $10.
$10.
I swear to God, I've visited the factories 3 times. I've met up with the chairman
Foxconn.
of Foxconn, who makes these things.
This is honestly
So they're $10. They sell them to you for $1,700, right? So this is absolutely crazy. There's a reason they've made like almost $1 trillion in profit or whatever, because they're such manipulative jerks. They use the same technologies as everyone else. They're not better. They're not worse. It's crazy how Apple, in order, because their product isn't better, what they do, like they make it on iMessage, like that Android people are green or whatever, and iPhones are blue or whatever, just so you can say, oh my God, they don't have an iPhone, they're blue or they're green. Instead of saying, oh my God, they can't receive, it's absolute insanity. This is marketing. This is the stuff that children should be taught, is how to, because listen, imagine what you could have done with if you bought this phone for $1,000, imagine what you could have done if you would have gotten a $100 phone, which you could have done with that extra $900. There's no need to spend all this extra money for it. I mean, and you can like, I don't know if you had the iPhone 13, you could have a freaking Samsung Galaxy 10 and lie to me and tell you had an iPhone 13. It's the worst phone. I might go back to the 13 Pro Max because it's probably the best one. There you go. I don't know why. I went from a 10, it's got tape on it. It was held together with tape. This was what I did my whole channel on until about last month. Everything. And the lenses are broke. And they were broken the whole time. Everything that I did. And so I used this until last month. So you don't need a expensive phone. You can use the same phone until it dies. If you lose your phone or something, I can understand, but there's no need to ever upgrade your phone. Ever. Until it's dead. Have you heard that the Android access will be closed? No, That's my, hold on, let's go. We'll go large screen. And the lenses and stuff are missing on the back. This is all missing. So you see like the raw lenses and the LED and everything are supposed to be lenses covering that. And it's all, yeah. And it fell apart. I used tape to put it back together. And I filmed my whole channel. I got up to 1,000 subscribers and everything, all and free, everything, all with this phone. And that's a 10E. E stands for economy. So it was the cheapest one you could get. Yeah, I don't believe at all in doing that. Even if you say, well, I'm an internet, nah, I don't care. No, man. It's absolutely, if buy food. This is what's crazy about all the people in America saying, oh, my food stamps, this and that. Okay, you're bitching about your food stamps being cut on a $1,200 phone. That's what's crazy to me. Yeah, $10. It cost them $10. Now, I understand it costs more to develop and design, but the thing is, you don't need to be ripping people off this bad. And it's become so, like, I don't use Apple products at all. Nothing at all. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so they're closing Android. Let me see here. Android ecosystem closing. Not completely. But Google is making it closed and controlled. App installation with new verification. Wow. Change aims to improve security by requiring apps to come from verified developers, even outside the Play Store, which will limit side-loading apps from unverified sources like F-Droid and other independent app stores. While they frame this as a security measure against malware, critics agree it's to exert more control. My phone is tweaking. The what? Yeah. Dear God, what is that? Yeah. I don't look, I was in the movie industry surrounded by people that would pay people to camp out at the iPhone store, the Apple stores, to get the latest and greatest things and stuff like that. They would pay people to sit out to buy the newest stuff, and it was so big. And then I'd pull this thing out, and I'd be like, "Can I get your number? Hey, baby, can I get your number?" And you know what she would say? Yeah. Okay. Not like, oh my God, you don't have an iPhone 79 XQLW486. No, I sure don't. And I got some tape that worked pretty dang good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't go all that. I care what people think about me, about how I act. I don't give a crap about all the other crap. Hold on, let me see here. One sec. Ouch. Basically, they're trying to. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, most? Yeah, it's all crazy, right? And this all was bound to happen. There's no way. There's no way. This is such a big company, and I think one of the big problems is AI. If you create an app, let's do this. Let's go full screen. Get serious. If you create an app that uses AI for processing, thinking, reporting. You need to have a way to be able to update that as the AI updates. So if I create my own AI and then somebody on the App Store uses that in a product, they still need to be able to update it. But if I go rogue and say, I want to burn the whole world down, then when their app updates with my AI can then be on a whole bunch of people's devices. And this is what they're trying to stop. I mean, whether I agree with it or not, I don't trust them either. So you have to decide. I mean, yeah, if you're using a phone, if you're using a computer, if you've got a camera, you're being recorded, you're being listened to, don't don't do anything around your phone that you wouldn't say around a cop. That's what I say. That's what I say. But yeah, let's go here. So Aquamation. Where'd it go? Ninja butterflies. Ninjas are butterflies? What does this say? Ninjas are butterflies for the water cremation thing? What's up with that crazy hashtag? I had a Pixel. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was when I worked for a tech company, and they gave me a Pixel. Yeah, I thought it was great. Great cameras. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. If you buy an economy phone, you're going to get an economy camera, and so on and so forth. But it was a great phone. It was fast, definitely fast. It was really fast. It was snappy, very responsive. And this was 12 years ago or something. Yeah, it had to be 12 years ago. No, maybe longer ago than that. It was before I was in the movie industry, so maybe it was 16 years ago. iPhone, Google Pixel timeline. When did it first come out? Nougat 7, December 2019. That doesn't make any sense. Because that was only 9 years ago. When did I get the Google Pixel? Now I got to think. But yeah, they were nice. They was nice phones. So I was absolutely when I was working for the movie industry. So I was doing a side job in the place when I was in the movie industry. Right before going into the movie industry, I was working in the movie or next to the movie industry, adjacent. So my office was in Pinewood Studios office buildings, and I would go to do work for like Marvel and whatnot. I would run fiber optics and set up their network switches and stuff. So I had to, and I got, in order to stay in contact and everything, they gave me a Google Pixel. So it wasn't 15 years ago. It must have been, because I think it was the Pixel 1, or it was just called the Pixel. But it was a great phone. Google Pixel original reviews. Pixel is a terrific balance between speed and beauty. Yeah, it was definitely fast. Smooth performance, excellent camera, clean software, top tier. Yeah, it was definitely a great phone. It was definitely a fast phone. I remember, I want to say I still had the 10, Samsung Galaxy 10e date. Okay, March 8th, 2019. Yeah, so it was the same time that I had the 10e. And yeah, so I've had this since 2019. No, it's not a good phone to buy in 2025 because it no longer receives software updates and the hardware is outdated. It's bullcrap. I had no problems. There was no issues. I had no issues. I had no issue with apps. I could edit videos on it with the latest updates of YouTube and YouTube Create. And one of the great things about not having an iPhone is if you post videos, YouTube Create is an app that's only on Android. They don't have it on Apple, and you can edit voiceovers, do transitions, a whole lot of stuff. And I'm sure Apple has a version of it, but the YouTube Create is in bed with YouTube, so it was nice. It was nice and easy. That's it. But if you've ever heard of, going back to the water cremation, if you've ever heard of sky burial, if they really cared about the environment and using less energy, they would do sky burials. They would take your body wrapped in cloth out to the mountains with buzzards, and they would leave you there. Not anymore. I retired last year. Retired. Yeah, I retired. I left the movie industry to do YouTube full time at the beginning of this year. Catherine, or Cat, actual factual, she's got a Letterboxd account. She was saying yesterday, and people were from the stream were looking at that. But yeah, so I've worked on a lot of movies. I got an IMDb for the work I've done on movies. I've worked on Endgame. There you go, Cat. So Mustang was saying he loved movies. I said, yeah. So yeah, I worked on Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and 3, Suicide Squad 2, Jumanji 2. I've worked on shows like Stranger Things. Yeah, it was fun. They weren't buried. They were just laid out. It's called a sky burial. Tibetan sky burial. And not were. They still do. Oh, sorry. Tibetan sky burial. There you go. Look away. Oh, that's crazy. I got to turn that back on. Hold on. Safe search. Safe search setting blur. Okay. Yeah, these are the sky burials. They just take you out to the mountain. Look at this. This looks like a video game. This is real life. This is real life. What up, Teal? It sounds metal. Yeah. It's definitely metal. It's definitely crazy. Like this lady. Look, they take her up to the mountains. They're having their funeral right there. Like, look at this. This looks like a freaking movie set. It's so... Here's a artist depiction of what happens. I don't know. And look at this. Look at the masks they wear. And they're carrying a body. And so if they really cared about... This is what's called a Tibetan sky burial. So they don't bury their dead. They take their dead into the mountains so that the buzzards eat them. So they don't bury them or cremate them or anything. And these are like they dress all up like this. I guess these are the I don't know. I have to look into it, but what they're dressed up as. But yeah. And that's how they get rid of their dead. In America and in Canada, they're trying to do what's called water burials. They're lying, saying that it's just water because it dissolves you. And like, oh, it's and they just flush you down the drain. It's so crazy. I would rather be eaten by hawks and stuff and spend eternity flying through the skies. And what's up, Sonat? They call me Sonat because I'm so fat. I dialed my phone. How did you know that? I guess this is an area where they lay a body. That's just so crazy, man. But yeah, if they really cared about carbon emissions, oh, you use enough fuel for a fire cremation that's driving 600 miles. That's nothing. We're so back. We're so back. How are you, so Nat? Grandpa's got new streaming equipment. Yes, sir. I spent a whole $30. I got my ring light, tripod, and camera clip was $15, and then my camera was $15. I had a microphone from back when I was in music. Yeah. Don't spend. Listen, people, don't spend more on stuff than you have to. Don't buy a $1,700 phone. That's still pretty good. That's better than the freaking. That's better than the what $600 for the Shure S08 or whatever it is. Shure podcast microphone. Sorry, SM7. Okay, well that's $300, $399, $299. Here's one for $400, $259. Here's one for $399. So it says $439 marked down, but yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, don't buy that crap. The one that's got the LEDs on it is $350. Yeah, don't do that. You don't need anything like that. The reason these mics sound so good is because they have pre-processing in them, and you can do all that. You can do all that later. I think that advice is too late. No, the Yeti's a great mic. Great mic. No, it's a great mic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The Yeti Nano. No, it's a great mic. Absolutely. Eddie Nano. Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, those are great mics. Those are great mics. Yeah, definitely reliable. No. I agree. $100 is a great price point for a microphone. Yeah, absolutely. But like the blue snowballs or whatever they're called, I think it's a Yeti too. Blue snowball microphone. Like this is $40. And they're nice. They sound really good. They use the same. Listen, none of these companies are manufacturing their own actual microphone elements. They're mass produced in China, and they grab one that they want. They add the circuitry that does the pre-processing, adds compression, adds expanding, and that's why they sound so good out of the box. But they're just microphone capsules. You can do the pre-processing or the post-processing in software. They call it pre-amping, but I use a lot. $30. Yep. So I output to 720p just for speed. Because if I was broadcasting full screen, like I'm talking me, I mean, it's only this area right here that I'm in is the only thing that I'm streaming. If I was streaming full widescreen, full thing, then I would use 1080p. But I'm only using this amount right here, right? And then when I do this, I use all of it. But that's still that ain't all of my camera. My camera sees a whole bunch more of that. My camera sees a lot more. I just and you don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. I'm just saying. I don't have compression in mine. I use a compression. Nobody has. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I use. Yeah, I use compression. And same thing with my camera. I use luminetric. This for the video though. Um, uh, processing, and I use the 3-band EQ and compression, and I don't use gain. I have a $30 and all mine. I don't have a USB microphone. My microphone, well, kind of. It's not a USB mic, so my mic goes into my mixer, my mixing board, and what do you call it? I can't remember what it's called. Audio Jamalama that goes into that goes to USB-C. So I got 2 mics. I have a headphone return and a master monitor knob on, and I have 2 sliders for each microphone. I've got 2 mics and 2, so, but I'm only using one obviously right now. But if I do, and I plan on in the future doing interviews and stuff, so yeah, and it was cheap. It was $30. I got the cheap. I go by reviews. I'm not spending. I'm like, oh, Bill Gates uses this. Yeah, you can afford it. Yeah. And the thing is, I would rather slowly build over time rather than just go into debt. I go by the Best Buy and Play. Yeah. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Oh, there you go. And that's the best. That's the best you can do is people that do it. And I hate when, like, even when it comes to like relationships, people ask people advice that aren't where they want to be. Like, people ask non-married people or divorced people, what should I do? I don't know. I'm divorced. I've screwed it up. It's like, no. Yeah, so find people that are doing what you want to do. And if he's a chill guy. He's a chill guy. You must be doing medicinal meditation. I'm doing nicotine pouches. I just swallow them directly. I'm one with the. Oh, you're talking to him. I'm one with the universe. Join me, cat. Looks like he's in a K-hole. Okay. I'm doing your mom. That's cute. Okay. Yeah. But so when you look at microphone capsules or microphone capsules raw. So like these are raw capsules. These are what's inside of your microphones. And that's a gold sputter large, and then for smaller mics, and then you get really small ones that go in like and these are what you buy to build microphones. And so does Shure, and so does Blue and Yeti and all those. So this is what picks up the actual sound. Yeah, so better quality. Better quality. I tell you what, I'm happy with what I've got going on right now. It's everything's going great. I'm very happy with it. How many calories? I buy the Blue Yeti, not the Blue Snowball. It's too many calories. Blue Yeti. Sonat's got a Yeti Micro or micro penis. I mean, micro. What is it? Nano. Better quality. Okay. And you said, what did you get? The Blue Yeti. Blue Yeti. And it's $100 too, so it's about the same price. I mean that's the first. Yeah, I think I saw that in those videos of yours, ND. AT 2020 USB is also good for lower budget for sound card. Yeah. I use a Bomage, Bomge. I'll show you. Interface, audio interface. That's what I was talking about. So, this is what I use right there. That's what I use right there. That exact thing. It's got 48-volt phantom power for my mics. It's got 2 volume sliders. And these are 1/4 inch and XLR inputs. And it was $30, $28. And you can tell. I mean, it sounds good to me. I mean, I'm way too close to this mic. I'm only about 6 inches away, and it should be like out here, and then I should boost it. But so whatever. Audio Technica is nice stuff. Yeah, I had Audio Technica studio when I owned a studio back in the day. I had Audio Technica cans, but the Audio Technica studio headphones. They were very expensive. Let me see if I can find them. They were green. They had green rimmed. They probably don't have. I mean, this was years ago. They were $300 a pair. I had 8 pairs, but I didn't pay that. I got very lucky. A guy who he owned a recording studio in Annapolis, and he LBS, low budget sound. He got one of the guys he recorded got signed, and when they got signed, they brought him along as the sound man. So he sold his studio. So I bought these for like I think it was like $300 for all of them. And that was great. I was like, I'm using the BMG22, what I just showed you a second ago. Oh, yeah, this right here. This is what I use. And that's an audio interface. So that's USB to USB-C, and it's got yeah, this is what I use. So I got 2 mics. I'm only using 1 mic connected right now. This is what I'm using. Yeah, $30. $30. Because the AD, the analog to digital converter, is the same one that the M Audios use, the same one that the Pro. It's all the same. What up, Jay? Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, so this is the audio interface I use, and it's got LED level what are they called? Level indicators, so I can see when I'm clipping on the interface, and that's before it goes into the computer, before it goes into the AD. So the 48 volts comes to the mic gets phantom power, then it goes to, when it's still analog, before it gets converted to digital, it lets me know if I'm clipping or not, so I know my signal's clean before, and that's what I wanted. So I was gonna pay about $140 to $150, but I started looking for by the chip processors, analog devices, and this uses that device. So I'm like, what? For $30? I bought it. Anyway, Andy, I don't know what I'm doing. Technically, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought you just bought USB. Nope. No. I've had the mics. The mics are back from my studio days. Bam. Yeah. No. Nope. I did it for reals. Yeah. The mics I've had. I've got 3 nice mics. One of them's dead though. As one of the large capsule mics. I tried to make a preamp. I tried to build my own preamp, and I shorted out one of the tracks. I made my own circuit board, my own PCB, everything, and I had an area where the positive and the negative power rails were, and they had some filtering caps, but I didn't ferric chloride the when I was etching the circuit board. There was a trace, and I freaking sent 130 120 volts to my microphone instead of 48. Yeah. Yes. I saw. Yes. So, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. And I have another mic, and I've got the cables and everything. Yeah. I wish I had a remote mic that works. You can. So these right here. These are two mics, and uh oh, uh oh. So these two mics are both. So you could have two channels, one for you and one if you're interviewing. And these, I'll show you this. These were cheap too. These were under $30, and they sound great. Um, and so this plugs into the bottom of your cell phone, USB-C. Plugs into the bottom of your cell phone. You press this, and it's got two lights on it to let you know that which ones are connected or which one's muted. And then you can use that to record, and I'll show you what they are right now. Hollyland magnetic lavalier light makes. Here they are right here, Larks. Holly. I put Polly. Okay, so 23 bucks. $23. These are them right there. $23. And those this is that's showing you they have magnetic backs on them, and this is the stereo set. This also will charge. These will charge them. So this is the charging brick for them, Jerry. And it comes with everything you need. It comes with all the cables. It comes with cattails. It comes with cattails to go on the mics too. Yeah, and $23. And you can plug them into your computer too, because whatever takes USB-C. So it's yes, Hollyland. Right now I'm using. I'll pull it up. I'll show you. Not AMG, AKG. Dang it. Well, I don't know if they have them. It's an AKG shotgun, Mike. Mine's red, and I don't think they make them anymore. And it's basically like the Rode NTG. But yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Um, Actually, Nitron too, but that's not what I'm using. It's got a shotgun shell. Yeah, dude, this was Baltimore days. This is 25, 28 years old. It's like this right here. It's like this one right here. What's the this has video mic NTG. It's on camera shotgun, but this is not. This is a studio mic. I bought some POS for like $10. Thanks for that, brother. Look, I was in the music industry for years. I was in the movie industry for years. Music and movie, so both. I was in the tech world for years. So if you want to know anything about anything, either that any information that I don't know, I know someone very close that's in my funnel, that in my network, that absolutely I can help. So anything anyone needs help with, just let me know and I'll see what I can do. I'll try my best to help anybody with anything. If you got if you got butthole fungus or you need a microphone or whatever, let me know. We'll work it out. Butthole fungus. Lamb plays Sega Genesis. He's got a Sega Master System plugged into his TV right now. He sent a picture of me on his TV, and I saw the Sega Master System plugged in. That's crazy.
Hey, you want to look for somewhere to eat? You ain't kind of hungry. Yeah, me too. You know where we should go? We should go. Oh my God. The Flash. The Flash. Yo, you're the Flash. Yeah, that's me. I'm not going to lie. Like, we're like your biggest fans. Like, my girl, she used to literally collect your comic books, bro. Oh, that's your girl? You're a lucky man. Thank you. Thank you. But like, bro, like, I'm serious. Like, you were like literally like a You hear that? What was that sound? What sound? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Hey, babe, did you? What did you just do to my girl? He did something to me? What? Nah, what did you just do to my girl, bro? Listen, I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Nah, you trying to be slick, bro. Look me in my eyes, bro. Hey, yo! Hey, you want to look for somewhere to eat? You ain't kind of hungry. Yeah, me too.
Not cool. How much? Dude, okay. If you want, thank you. Yeah, ask me your favor. I'll help. No problem. If you want, okay. Tell you the best computer you can get for the money right now is the Victus S10. No, sorry, the Victus 15. Sorry, this is what I own. It's a HP. A company called Victus used HP to create its computer. It's got a badass video card in it. It's got badass audio. Let me just show you. It's worth about $1,300 is what they were selling for. But because of a manufacturing mistake in the case, the bottom of the actual laptop case, is the plastic's too thin. So if you use it as a computer, like as a desktop, like I do, it's exactly what I have, by the way. It's fine. But if it's going in and out of like a book bag all the time, it may crack. So it had a lot of returns. So it's cheap. So check this out. This is the best thing you can get for under $600, and you can get the $800 version if you want to. That's just got more memory. I recommend buying the bare bones and getting an extra 16 gigs of memory. Victus 15. Okay, right here. Victus gaming laptop, Ryzen 7 in it, 16 gigs of RAM. I've got the one with 8 gigs of RAM, and I put 16 more in it. I have a fever of 110. Yeah, dude. So I've got another mic that's better for that. I'm dropping stuff. But yeah, if you want punchy vocals, you need something with a large diaphragm. The larger diaphragm, the more air will move it. You don't want something for like a guitar. You want something for like, yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying that because that's not good. You need to go you need to lower your you need to get in a cool bath like immediately and get off the internet. Okay. It ain't no straight potato if you're for $500. It's not. Absolutely not, Gramps. If you're talking, if you have under $1,000 to spend, I couldn't find anything under $800 that could beat it. I had to argue with someone off the internet. Okay, you are in a cool bath. All right, good, Natalie. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta argue with people off the internet. But the Victus is I mean, and the Black Friday deals under $500. Yeah, it was great. I have a RTX 5060 in it, I believe it is 4050, 5060, 4050. Your body hurts. It's yeah. This is a laptop, yes, and this is a gaming laptop. So I've been writing a game on it. I've been doing video editing on it and everything here on it. And so like adding filters, transitions, and everything, exporting, rendering. It's very snappy. I put an extra 16 gigs of memory in it now. I've got so it's not the bare bone system, but yeah, if you want a game, the thanks for kind of input ports. So this has it's got HDMI, obviously. It's got USB-C, USB-A. It's actually got an analog headphone microphone input. I also have for $16 more. I got 4 more USB-Cs, 2 more USB-As, and an additional HDMI. And so that gave me all the rest that I needed. So now currently I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4, 5, 6 if you count on the computer. 6 USB A's, and I've got 5 USB C's. And yeah, and the battery lasts like 11 hours, 8 to 11. For real. That's what I'm using right now. And I'm not sending you a link to make me make money. Go, the Victus, Victus, and like if you look up the Amazon Victus 15. Okay, so $600 you're gonna get 16 gigs of memory or whatever. But if the one that I got, I only got a half a gig SSD, and then I added my SSD to it, my 1 gig Samsung SSD, and 16 extra gigs, so under $600 in, and less than $600. Yes. Mine was less than this. This right now is $589. No, I'm sorry. No, this isn't the one my guy. This is the Intel. So look at this real quick. So the i7 version of this is $1199. The Ryzen 7000 series is benchmarked better than this, and the Ryzen version of this. Hold on, let me just look it up real quick. Ryzen. Wow. I can't find it for under $600. Let me see if this is it here. Yeah, here you go. Here it is. So this is it. This is the 8 gig version for $555. And then you can get for like, okay, so here it is, $555 right now. And I've only looked for a few seconds, and then I get another 16 gigs of Crucial RAM. DDR5. Okay, well, this is looking like, well, this is probably because of white Black Friday sales price boost, but this says $80. So, I got Crucial. I didn't get generic RAM. You can get generic RAM, and this is $82. So, all in all, I have so many questions. Way too many live stream. Brother, if you want, Jerry, join the Discord, and you can message me directly if you want, and like I said, I'll answer any questions. Or my email is connected 110thgrade@gmail.com. but I recommend the Discord. I've got hot air rework stations. I got soldering stations. I do Bitcoin mining and repair, all that. Hey, ND, bring it on, brother. What up, DJ? But yeah, absolutely. And if you can get RAM cheaper or whatever, whatever, do it. You know, I mean, and that helps out. I got a single module. Here you go. Here it is. No, this is ATEC. That's $64. So you can if you're on a budget, absolutely. And yeah, join the Discord, brother, and message away. Always build your right. If you want a laptop, all right, Jerry. If you want a look, yeah. If you're getting a desktop, build the desktop. Absolutely, ND's 100% right. Right. If you want a laptop, I could not find anything for this price point anywhere close to the power per unit dollar. Rappers usually yell for more attitude. Yeah, Natalie. Sorry to tell you this. Your thermometer's broken. Your temperature can't get that high. Your brain wouldn't work anymore. You would die. 108 is like emergency room. It's not 116. Your thermometer's broke. It is a good deal, brother. Yeah, it's a good deal. Does anyone stay up all night when they fully wake? No, a lot of people do, my friend. A lot of people stay up. They're called night owls. You think my rapping is cool? What did I say? Not that rapping isn't also cool, she said. She used a double negative also there, kind of. I just said it is cool. Yeah, a lot of people stay up. But DJ, you have to understand how the human body works. You need to get no, you're not, Natalie. You're not. They would not let you anywhere near a phone if your temperature was 116 degrees. Can humans talk if their temperature is 116 degrees? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to talk coherently. All right, but you rather wanted me to do metal. I get it. All right, let Jerry, absolutely hit me up whenever you got any questions, brother. Lay my head on your shoulders. Yeah, confusion and delirium, slurred speech, coma at 116 degrees. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah, 102. Yeah, that sounds much better. 116, you're dead. You're not. Yeah, they would have you in a bath with ice cubes against your body. 116 is you're dead. Yeah, 104 bodies stop working. Bodies stop working the way they should. But so DJ, I want you to listen to me real quick, brother. You need to get vitamin D3. If you're not getting outside during the day, getting sunlight and exercise, depression will take over, not because you're depressed, but because your body having a reaction to too low vitamin D. Don't be hurt, love. I like metal and rap. Well, Mal, I'm hot. There used to be a song, Hot Blooded, check it and see. I got a fever of 103. Come on, baby, do you do more than dance? I'm hot blooded, hot blooded. Oh, he's melting for you, my love. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of very good stuff. But yeah, vitamin D is very important if you're a night owl. 100% need it. You need it. And the thing, it sucks for a lot of people. My fever is 1,000. Yeah, that would be very bad. I hope you're at 100 degrees. Yeah, you got that look. Someone needs some Ice Cube. Listen to some Ice Cube. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but what I would do, I mean, ND, if you're gonna buy a mic, or if you're talking about buying a mic or whatever, I mean, also I'm saying I would use a phone mic. I would use anything to get scratch vocals down any way you can, and you know this. You look like one of those characters in Detroit Become Human. What's that? Detroit Become Human? Detroit Become Human. Am I missing something? Oh, wow. I never saw it. I never played it. Wow. There you go. There's ND. Melody Cole. Melody Cole. That sounds familiar too. Melody Cole. Is that you? Who's Melody Cole? Minnesota. Twin sister Cadence. The children of the clarinet performance. No, on YouTube. Uh-oh. Melody Cole. Right here? This one? Looking chill, big dog. Looking chill. Who is this? Is this you? That user? Who's she? Is this you? January 9th. That's a day before my birthday. What the hell's going on here? What is this? I'm confused about what's going on. This don't seem right for some reason. I'm confused about what's going on. Oops. I didn't mean to subscribe. My brother sucks 67. 979 videos. Oh, that's your bestie. Gotcha. Let's see. All right, let me see here. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. 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 Oops. Bang. My bestie. Okay, let's see. She's my bestie. She's my bestie. I only throw up the peace sign to flex my gold watch. Oh, you know what? I don't have a gold watch. Dude, I think the most expensive watch I've ever had. The most expensive watch I've ever had was a Fossil. You have a recommendation for a song? I can't play. I can sing one. I can't play it. It's called Mr. Glassman. I can't play anything copyrighted. Mr. Glassman. Mr. Glassman song on YouTube by Scotty Sire. Let me see if it's copyrighted. Yeah, it's copyrighted. I can't play it. I keep getting in trouble. If I play a copyrighted song, then when people watch my live streams back, the chat doesn't show up because they have to remove the song. I just found that out this morning, actually. Because I said, Why is my chat not showing up? And it says, if you've had videos that had copyrighted music. Oh man, my $1,000 dropped from my wallet when I saw your profile pic, D. Doesn't that suck? Don't you hate dropping that much cash? Dude. So the most money I've ever seen someone lose in a dropped wallet was $5,000. They were in the back of an Uber. They went to the bank. They withdrew the money. They put their money in their wallet, put their wallet on their lap, apparently. And then when they got out of the Uber and they went to go buy what they needed to buy, their wallet was gone. $5,000. Done, 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 done. Gone. It's not like it's on credit card and you can be like, call the credit card company and be like, I want to cancel, stop the payment. It's gone. Can you imagine somebody like hungry on the road, sees a wallet and it's like, oh, and then $5,000, $50, $100 bills. I had to do the math real quick. I was like, hold on, 50. Yeah, that must have been a freaking nice day. Let me see something here. Let me see something. Come on, baby. Oh, right. I need to buy some $5,000 shoes. $5,000 shoes. $5,000 shoes. Oh no. A man pays $1,000 for fake luxury shoes only to find out they were fake. Oh, he pays $1,000 extra $1,000 for. $3,000 Jesus sneakers sell with holy water.
I use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
You know what else is no?
Hi there, everyone. I'm Stefan Holt, and this is News 4 Now for Thursday, October 10th. First up, the weather. We got the damp, gusty conditions out there, a storm lingering offshore, bringing those showers and strong winds and a risk of coastal flooding to parts of our area. Let's turn now to the news, and a massive climate change protest pretty much shut down Times Square today for almost 2 hours. And right in the middle of it all, this boat with the words "Act Now" written on it. The goal was. Take a look. These are the so-called Jesus shoes from Brooklyn-based company Mischief. They're Nikes with water from the River Jordan injected in the soles.
Wow.
The sneakers are made with 100% frankincense wool. Look, there's also a crucifix in the laces.
So you can walk on water. That's brilliant.
Sneakers went on sale Tuesday at $3,000 a pair. Despite the hefty price tag, they're already sold out. Nike says it has nothing to do with these shoes. The company actually bought the sneakers at retail prices and just added these godly frills itself. All right, stick around. There is a new farm in Manhattan growing vegetables.
Wow, hold on, what? Jesus was wearing those back in the day. Nice kicks, Jesus. Jesus sneakers, Mizkif. What? $4,000. Holy crap. $14 delivery cost. Walk on water, it says. Wow. He's got a bunch of scripture on here, too. Wow. That's so awesome. Source, trust me, bro. Would you rather live in a country with a low cost of living but horrible weather, or in a country with high cost of living and amazing weather? Low cost of living, because I would do most of my work there, and then I would vacation where the weather's nice. Yeah, no, yeah, I'd rather my money be used wisely. INR, that's freaking so awesome. That is so awesome. Okay, yeah, that's freaking so cool. That's brilliant marketing right there. $3,000. Oh, he's censoring the Nike logos. Sitting on the dock of the... What up, Alicia? What up, girl? Air Jeezys. Air Jeezys. Low cost. I'm already living with one high cost. Where are you at, Throw? Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Oh, that's so crazy. Okay, let's see. All right, fishing on the dock of the bay. Would you rather give up social media or eat the same dinner for the rest of your life? Give up social media. Absolutely, 100%. Oh, no problem. No problem. No problem. No, I don't mind that at all. Nope, absolutely no. I didn't mean. I meant country. I guess by calling yourself throwaway viewer. No problem. No problem. I didn't even consider it. No problem at all. I don't mind that at all. 100%. 100%. I was just gonna talk about weather. I don't. So yeah, that don't matter. No. I think Scotland. Scott lives in Scotland. Oh, think Scotland. Would you rather give up social media? Like in Scotland, you talking about like haggis? Like eating haggis? Now you look happy in your profile picture. All right, hold on. Let's check you out. Let's check you out, cutie pie. Sometimes I don't think before I talk. Look at that guy. He looks like a mixture between The Rock and The Rock's son. That's like a, you know, I definitely don't look happy. He says, I'm looking happy. All right. If you could make $2 million by... No, absolutely not. No, I would not. No. I make more than... I can make more than $2 million in my life. And the amount of time it would take to train, travel, rent, pay for... The cost for a curated Mount Everest climb. $120,000, right? And that's what you need for food, oxygen, guides, Sherpas, and stuff like that, right? So with that $120,000, I could turn that into $2 million. No, absolutely not. Not interested, brother. Like, let's say I don't do roofing either. It ain't worth it for me to do roofing for $1,000 or something if I fall off. So I'm old. I'm 48. I'm almost 49. I ain't freaking. But I don't have to be the only one to answer. What about you guys? The Rock and Ice Cube. There you go. Okay, that's fine. That sounds doable. That sounds doable. Dun, dun, dun. Rock. Rock ice. Ice rock. Yeah, there you go. Right. Rock cube. It looks like Ice Cube smoked some rock. So what you looking at? Oh, where can I do this? Hold on. Can I do this? He's got those freaking expressive eyebrows. I don't know if I do. Too white for this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Rock cube. Like rock salt. Rocky the Ice. The Rock and Ice Cube's son. No way. There you are, dude. I need to find a picture of him making a face like that. There he is. Hold on, ready? Oh, hold on. There he is. Face going the other way, though. Would you rather be trapped in a romantic comedy with your enemies or trapped in a horror movie with your friends? I think I am trapped in a horror movie with my friends. Romantic comedy with my enemies. There's ND. I love the internet. I love the internet. I win every stare down. There's got to be an expressive eyebrow look. Instead, there's this. Hold on. Where's it at? He's got a freaking cup of... ND can't grow a beard. It's fake. There's some expressive eyebrows right there. A little bit. He's too happy here because he's too rich. All right, let me shrink this down a little bit. Straight out of Compton. Crazy mother called Rock Cube. Crazy mother called Rock Cube. ND beats The Rock. Dude. Yeah. The Rock's eyebrows. There you go, dude. Do I look happy now? Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do this, and then we'll refresh. Now you look happy. He's like, this was me proposing to my wife. Whoa.
Orale, vato.
Damn it.
We're trying to see that product. Yo, Sleepy, what's up, homie? You know my cousin, Sad Boy.
I think you got the wrong guy, Holmes.
Everyone's saying that Barrio Sleepy, he like the Mexican Wolverine.
I can't watch this stuff. I can't watch it. Sorry, Scott. Yeah, I can't. I watched a little bit of the Thin Red Line yesterday, and they freaking said globally banned. Sorry. If the world weren't moving down, but if the world weren't moving forward, but actually slipping backward in time, at what point would people start to notice? Yesterday. I think that's the best answer I can possibly give.
Everything's gone. Just everything's gone.
Yeah, everything's lighter and my deodorant. I was having so much fun with them. Best night ever.
He burned his house down.
Everything's gone. Just everything's gone. Yeah, everything's gone. Even my lighter and my deodorant. I was having so much fun with them. Best night ever.
Best night ever. That's freaking so awesome. 11 million views in 2 days. I don't have any smiling pictures. That's freaking so awesome. Funny enough, funny, right? Like, what was that? Burnt down house smiling girl meme. Like this. Come on, Richard, grab the damn channel. You're like, we can't figure out who burned the house down. Gulp. Oh, wow. Accidentally became a meme.
I accidentally became a meme, and this is that story. My name is Zoe Roth, but you may know me as Disaster Girl.
Wow, good.
This all started in 2005.
Wow.
I was 5 years old, and we were watching TV. It was a normal day, me, my brother Tristan, and my parents. And we heard all these fire sirens. So we walk outside, and we see like billowing smoke up just 2 blocks away. So we're like, okay, we're gonna go check it out. My dad had just gotten a new camera. We start walking down the road, and we see that there's this house on fire. At the time, we thought it was a real fire, but all the fire marshals weren't really in a rush to put it out. They were kind of just like walking around. They were letting like kids put out the fire. The house that was on fire was donated to the fire department by the owners for a test burn because they wanted to clear the land. Like, I didn't know it was a test fire, that nobody was hurt. So at the time, I remember like looking inside and trying to figure out what was going on. My brother, he was really into Harry Potter at the time.
No way.
So he was dressed up as Harry Potter. My dad was taking pictures of the house and everything going on, and then he said it was my turn to smile. He was like, okay, smile. So that's why I made that face, just because that was my smile at the time.
That was my
picture from that period. I feel like you could look at it and be like, oh, like this definitely looks like the same girl, because I just had an evil smile. Fast forward to 2008.
resting bitch smile.
Magazine in the mail, and my dad said, oh, Zoe, you want to look through this magazine? I was like, okay, whatever. And I flipped through, and like halfway through, it's my picture in there. And that's the first time I had seen it. Like, I never even saw it after he took it.
So it turns out there's this magazine called JPEG that had this photo competition called Emotion Capture, and my dad submitted the picture to it and it won.
So I was in 2nd grade at the time. I don't really know much about JPEG magazine, just that my dad
Never heard of
liked it a lot. So I thought that everybody liked it.
Right.
Obviously, I brought the magazine into my class. I showed everybody in the halls, all my teachers, because I was like, this is me, I'm famous. And to this day, that's definitely the most famous I've ever felt. Like, nothing has ever compared to me being in 2nd grade, taking my magazine to class. So a trend started to emerge online where people started to Photoshop my picture onto different disasters.
Right.
So they would take my picture in the corner and they would put something like horrible behind it. Like they put Hitler, or they put the Hindenburg blowing up, the dinosaurs going extinct, the atomic bomb, Britney Spears doing her disaster performance. So that was the first wave of the meme, and then people just started putting like text.
There was the spider. Clean what room?
Fear of anybody conflating me with being evil or causing these disasters. None of my classmates and no one that I know or am close with have ever thought that, but I feel like random people always think that I'm evil or that I did start the fire. But I never take it too seriously or get worried about it. Obviously,
look at those. Did you see her freaking canines?
Makes me pretty uncomfortable, and I've never.
Look at these canine teeth. Look at those freaking canines. Holy sheep shit. Look how big those freaking canines are. She's like, I'm not evil. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Because I'm gangsta. Gangsters don't dance, we just pull up our pants and we do the walk away. Lean back. Look at these freaking teeth. That's so crazy.
condone that or enjoy it, but I also know I can't really do anything.
Do you guys see this? They're doing this on purpose. They're definitely, there's no way.
About it, so I don't let it get to me. Being a meme hasn't had a huge impact on my life like it has for other people, but there's definitely things here and there that are super fun. There's just been a few times where I'm just living my normal life and I'm suddenly asked to be a
And then I accidentally bite somebody on the neck.
celebrity for an hour. I'll be working at a restaurant and then I'm asked to be flown out to do a documentary and then I'm back at the restaurant the next day. So I feel like most of my Instagram following is from Indonesia, Poland, and Brazil. Hello, if you're watching this. Most of my comments that I get on my Instagram are people from these countries in my DMs. I really don't know why these 3 countries are so interested, like what the deal is, but I think it's fun. I think it's cool.
It's because they're following your freaking satanic
I know
teeth.
that there's a portrait of me in Portugal.
Tears up a
somewhere,
steak with
so
his
if I'm ever in
teeth.
Portugal, or if anybody knows where it is, I would love to go there. Are we done recording?
Yeah, we're done. So did you start the fire?
Yes.
We didn't start the fire. She probably tears. Okay, let's see.
John Shrek McPhee, you are a master instructor and subject matter expert, also known as the Sheriff of Baghdad or Shrek. You are a retired U.S. Army Special Operations Sergeant Major with over 20 years of distinguished service. You've specialized in various special mission units, accumulated extensive combat experience across multiple theaters. You are one of, if not the only one, to pull off a successful solo raid in Afghanistan. Aside from the Singleton mission
Singleton's
into
right.
Tora Bora, you've had hundreds of solo missions in Iraq and was a taxi driver in Baghdad. You are the former boss of Tim Kennedy and called one of the greatest war fighters of all time. Amen. Amen. John Shrek McPhee.
Amen. Amen. Because I'm a gangster.
Monique's at 43. Jaw looks solid, smoke steady. Here comes the next stick.
Smoke steady.
No sign of slip. Listen to the crowd leaning in. If he can take one more history. Monique's at 43. Jaw looks solid, smoke.
There's cigarette. It's a cigarette, then the filter, then there's more cigarette on the end of the filter. Look at that. AI doesn't know how to create it.
Listen to the crowd leaning in. If he can
Look at this. There's cigarette, and then there's filter, and then there's more cigarette. AI's freaking wackadoodle. Hope they know smoking's bad. Human on the day, vampire at night. Uh-oh, new picture. All right, let's see what's going on here. See what's going on here. Hey! I'm sure your wife wants to see that, ND. From a prime time. Kiss the girls. Cigarette is not bad. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. If you'd like to talk about it, throwaway. Start a throwaway Discord account and hit me up. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Nicotine and Parkinson's. A correlation between smoking and a lower risk of Parkinson's. Clinical trials use nicotine to treat Parkinson's disease. Research suggests nicotine may have a protective effect by influencing dopamine and releasing and reducing the accumulation of alpha-cysteine in animal models, but effective theory is not currently supported by evidence. Parkinson does so nicotine destroys Parkinson's disease in models. Yes, that's great. Right. Nicotine can modulate the function of dopamine neurons, which are central to Parkinson's disease and may increase dopamine release in the brain. neuroprotection. Animal studies have shown that pre-treating with nicotine can be protective against the kind of dopamine neuron damage seen in Parkinson's disease. So, smoking cigarettes or taking nicotine in other ways can protect the body from the neurodegenerative issues related to Parkinson's disease. Check this out. Nicotine and autism. There's a complex link between nicotine and autism, with some studies finding a deficit of nicotinic receptors in autistic brains and investigative. So basically the point is, if you don't have nicotinic receptors, your body can't release much nicotine. But if you put nicotine in your body, it can, and that's crazy. What up, Paul? Been in and out like a burger, busy, not interacting. That's all right, brother. What up, bro? What up? Yeah. So studies show brains with people with autism have fewer nicotinic receptors in the cerebral cortex than neurotypical individuals. So aggressive autists can be calmed with nicotine, and it's actually used. I've seen where they use nicotine patches on the spine between the shoulders, so between the shoulder blades on the spine is where they put the nicotine patch for better absorption into the brain. It's absolutely crazy. A study between the Neurex gene, one gene, which is associated with both autism and nicotine addiction, and a number of nicotine receptors in the brain. So it's actually crazy that it can help. Animal studies have shown nicotine can improve social interactions and reduce repetitive behaviors in mouse models. But we can't give people with autism nicotine because cigarettes are bad.
Karaoke machine up! But you know anything about these?
No, I don't know anything, dude.
What am I doing wrong? The goddamn wires don't work!
What are you doing?
I will my goddamn karaoke machine to work! Oh, goddamn! Mother!
Oh, God. Oh,
He's doing that on purpose. She had the camera ready. It says "Eat, Sleep, Angry Grandpa." 4 million subscribers. 4.8. He's smiling. That's a pit.
Thanks a lot, Bridget!
Yeah,
Thanks a lot! Damn! You can at least tell me what to do!
You can at least tell me what to do. And then display it. He's like one of those angry teenage gamers that smashes the TV. Yeah, he's crazy. What are the side effects of overuse? Let's see. Side effects of overuse of nicotine. Okay, so overuse or overdose? Overuse, I don't believe there's anything. Nausea and vomiting, increased heart rate, heavy breathing, agitation. Okay, overdose, diarrhea, seizures, increased addiction, cardiovascular problems, chronic use, and then withdrawal. So we don't want you to have withdrawal, so we won't give you any nicotine to help you with your autism. That's freaking brilliant. We don't want you to get addicted and have to keep using nicotine. It's so freaking stupid. Right. It's like cough. I've been good. Damn. Okay, let me say. Yeah, he's definitely one. He definitely does seem like one of those angry ones. Okay, let's check out your thing here on Discord. Discord. There better not be. Hey, let me know beforehand. Is there copyrighted music in here? Right, increased addiction, right. Well, that's the thing. The pharmaceutical industry will say it's addiction if you don't buy their stuff, but it's dependence if you're on their stuff, not addiction. It's dependence. Yeah, you're dependent because it gives you a better life. But if you don't buy our stuff, if you buy our nicotine patches, it's dependence. If you buy Walmart's nicotine patches, it's addiction. Let me know, DJ. Is there copyrighted music in it? Yeah, so the problem is I was letting some copyrighted music go because I was able to remove it afterwards. But now I found out if you remove it afterwards, it's considered an edit, and it removes all of your chat from it, so you can't watch the chat log afterwards. I'll wait till he responds before I put it on there. I don't want to get wackadood. I don't think nicotine gives you no. It helps. It helps with autism. It helps with it. It helps with autism. No. Yeah, it doesn't hurt you. It's with Parkinson's and autism, it helps it. So what they're saying is if that people with autism and Parkinson's have less nicotine receptors in their brain, so their body releases less natural nicotine when you eat certain things or whatever that trigger these receptors. So by adding external nicotine, it can get you back up to the levels that would be normal. Yeah, DJ, does it got copyrighted music in it?
Man, what the fuck am I doing in India, nigga? This place smells so bad I can't even breathe here. I'm finna get some Indian street food and feast in this bitch.
Hello, Mr. Floyd. Come feast on this chicken.
Floyd Mayweather.
My friend.
Man, this looks fucking delicious. Oh fuck, what did I just eat?
Ha ha ha, you stupid fuck. It was my poop, sir. Ha ha ha.
Ah, fuck, nigga, I'm gonna shit myself.
Oh, Jesus. What in the hell? What in the hell was that? It doesn't have any music? Okay, all right. Where'd Discord go?
Electricity. Oh, yeah, so hot. Who goes there? Zap! Whoa! With a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick, one zap from me will kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now, I've got to go!
What the hell?
Electricity. Oh, yeah, so hot. Who goes there? Zap! Whoa! With a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick, one zap from me will kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now, I've got to go!
What the hell is this? Fucking DJ. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this off real quick. No way. That's crazy. All right, so what did I miss on? I don't know. Okay, bam. Okay. All right. Has anyone ever heard of Child? Nope. Doesn't have music. Yeah, that was freaking crazy, Alicia. He says I enjoyed it. Oh, the poop explosion. Right. So I would think that they're just like cancers. Some exist. and then they say, hey, you have the symptoms of the same symptoms as people, and then you have autism happened in nature just from chromosome copying mess ups, that cause people to have less nicotinic receptors and whatnot. But yeah, not naturally caused wackadoodles. Let's see here. Okay, let's see what this kid does.
Best Buy has thousands of Black Friday deals.
That's racist.
I accidentally became a meme, and this is that story. My name is Joe Serkio, and you may know me from this meme.
Have you ever had a dream that you had?
This all started in the year 1999. I was 5 years old. My favorite thing to do when I was a kid was watch fantasy action stuff, Dragon Ball Z, Power Rangers.
Dragon Balls.
I liked all the Disney stuff.
New AI has
Hercules
enhanced.
came out around the summer before I went into kindergarten, and I definitely watched it a lot. I really liked the soundtrack, especially Zero to Hero. That was a tune. That still is a tune.
That was a tune.
One day, my mom reached out to me and said, "Do you want to be in a movie?" There was a few schools that they filmed at for this HBO production. The reason my elementary school got picked in part was because the production manager, their kid was in my classroom, one of the kindergarten classes. At first, I really had no idea what this production was
That
about.
was racist,
had
'cause they said
repurposed
Friday.
one of the bigger classrooms to look sort of like a nursery. There's lights, there's cameras.
What's the
I
point?
picked up pretty early on that it was about bedtime stories and rituals because that was what the people interviewing us. Suffice to say, I didn't come even close to what Hercules had to say about dreams.
Have you ever had a dream that
I'm thinking a little bit slow.
Okay, all right, let's see. And the new AI has really enhanced our dopamine levels on social media because there's some hilarious content now. There definitely is. Need to be careful not to get more hooked. Dude, they're banning it for kids in Australia.
What's the best smell in the world? A leaky trash can behind a fancy restaurant. Oh my God, it smells like hope.
Like hope.
So what's your secret to such a magnificent mane?
Oh, just a little bit of pride and a lot of conditioning.
What's your biggest weakness as a predator?
I have great startup speed, but terrible long-term endurance. I'm basically a Silicon Valley company.
What do you think about when you look at humans?
You had all that potential and you just wasted it on spreadsheets and traffic jams.
What does it take to be successful?
A loud voice, a complete lack of shame, and a majestic, colorful butt.
That's
it's all
true.
about marketing.
Marketing, I agree.
It's the most honest form of criticism. You humans prefer X, which is somehow worse. What are you thinking about right now? I'm calculating the precise level of chaos required to get a second dinner.
Do you ever get tired of eating berries all the time?
Oh, very much.
Oh, that was freaking horrible. What's up, Addy?
Hey, John, could you update me on that investigation? I just pulled up to the house right now. I'm going to see what I can pick up.
Yeah, I killed him. I just killed him behind the house.
Did you hear that? The idiot's telling on himself. Stupid.
Stupid.
It's too easy.
It's too easy. It is.
I'm just going to go in now.
Nah, I chopped his legs off, and then he didn't die. So I set him on fire.
What the hell is wrong with this? Did you get that?
Are you getting this?
Go get him. Go arrest him.
Go arrest him.
I was the one that killed him. I was like, bro, he will not die.
I set him on fire.
I'm gonna need backup.
I'm gonna need backup.
This is a solo mission. No, he's not normal. He's not normal.
Everybody else on vacation. What you want me to do? Call him? Oh my God.
Yo, if I don't get backup, I'm quitting. Oh yeah, quit and let that super villain loose.
Let him loose.
I'm going to quit.
Man. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna kill you.
He's talking to me.
I'm gonna kill you.
Hey Arnold, I'm leaving.
I'm coming outside right now.
John. Yo, are you all right? I'm gonna carve my name into your back. Talk to me. Yo.
Don't come out here.
Hello? I'm about to... Oh! I'm shooting his pets!
I myself!
My teammate primates are garbage.
My sis said to get a life to you. Tell her I already gave it away. What's up, Richie?
Being 85, his words are truly captivating. This is what he wrote. As a scientist, I have a unique perspective on the role of technology in our lives. Yes, technology is a marvel. The ability to connect, to learn, to create, and to advance at such a rapid pace is nothing short of miraculous. But amidst these marvels, it's important to remember that technology should not overshadow human autonomy.
Bam.
Our tools are meant to enhance our abilities,
Bam.
not dictate our decisions. The pursuit of true fulfillment goes beyond mere convenience. It lies in our ability to explore, to question, to love, to create, to dream, to fail, and to triumph. So, amidst the marvels of technology, let us not forget the sacred essence of human autonomy and the pursuit of true fulfillment beyond mere convenience. Being 85, his words are truly captivating. This is what he wrote. As a scientist, I have a unique perspective on...
Bam. As a scientist, I have a unique perspective. Other dude in red just looks like a fast food worker. Delicious. Delicious. All right, let's see what's going on here. I'm trying to multitask. All right, let's see this. I'm gonna close some of this stuff down. Oops, I broke it. Broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. Princess Diana. There you go. Princess of Wales. This is something crazy. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out. Hold on. World's best conspiracy theorists. Yeah. Dude, I haven't even heard of that company. I haven't even heard of them before. What were you saying? I'm getting paid by who? No, dude. The dude in the red is a blood, at least at least less of a gangster than paid off scientist. Hey, it happens to the best of us, I have to say. Getting paid to advertise Coke in it. All right. Oh, chemtrails. There you go. So check this out. So chemtrails. I love doing this. I love doing this. Dubai weather modification. They were 5 cents back in the day. All right, so look at this. These are the wings of the planes that have this salt solution that they burn to vaporize out into the clouds. And when they show you what it looks like, Dubai cloud seeding. It looks like this, right? So it actually makes the trails in the sky. It actually makes the trails in the sky. And look, chemtrails aren't made by people. And then what happened? They did it too much. They overseeded the clouds, and there was over $10 billion just in luxury cars lost. What's up, Chi? Oos. Yeah, these used to be 5 cents for 8 ounces. Coca-Cola back in a glass bottle. Hello, Chi. Look at this. That sucks so bad. Can you look? They're in the desert. Look at this. People trying to. Look at the airport. That's freaking so nuts. The roads are underwater. He's walking on like the division path. Look at this. It's so crazy, man. Trucks that drive around that it's so crazy. Look at this freaking destruction. Absolutely crazy. Raining, flooding in the, and it looks like they look like toilet paper tubes. You think they would be all like high tech, scientific looking. Smart dust invasion. Yeah.
But in the future, every square inch of every city will be alive with intelligence. Because every street and every building will have a network of microcomputers built right into them. Dr.
Oh,
Chris
smart
Koster
dust.
calls it smart dust.
A smart dust particle or mote is a wireless sensor with sensing, computation, communication, and power in one package.
These all-in-one microcomputers will be small, very small.
The size of a mote today is about the size of a grain of rice.
Yeah.
And we've shown that we can make the circuitry small enough.
And this was 9 years ago.
It will be possible to make things that are on a sub-millimeter size scale.
Tiny specks of computer smart dust will form a vast invisible network that can help manage the infrastructure.
Yeah, help manage. Like we have problems now.
Cities in the future will take this low-power, inexpensive, small technology and basically distribute it everywhere.
These tiny computers record information about their surroundings.
Yeah.
Information they can send to other.
Why? Why do you need such small sensors?
Smart dust on the tracks will monitor your commuter train so you know if it's running.
We already do.
Will be able to report themselves.
We already do.
And you'll never have to wait for a radio traffic report again.
Oh, this is the thing that's crazy. We already do all this stuff.
Giving you alerts about what route
And we don't need dust to do it.
Keep the traffic moving.
Bridges
Dumber, exactly.
Dust particles that can warn us when they detect stress fractures, helping avoid deadly collapses. But smart dust will also allow buildings and streets to recognize you and respond accordingly.
Yeah, that's what we
I
need.
think increasingly the environment will respond to
Weather modification's been around way before then. In the 1800s, we were using fireworks, bottle rockets to get the stuff that they have on the back of the airplanes now. We were using bottle rockets to get that up in the air. This is in the 1800s. Weather modification got so bad in the United States during the 50s and 60s that in 1973 we passed the Weather Modification Act. 1973 Weather Modification Act. This was in 1973. The 1973 Weather Modification Act. It's a $25,000 fine if you don't report to the government that you're modifying the weather. So yeah, it was way back in the day. 1,800 cloud seeding bottle rockets. Well, this says here 1946, but that's not true. In the late 1800s, farmers were using chemicals in the air that helped rain clouds and strong vibrations to form a kid shaking the branches of a wet tree. So they started using that. But yeah, this was these way back in the day, and these are these now. But yeah, it's been going on. Secret cloud seeding during the Vietnam War. Yeah, absolutely, it's wackadoodle stuff. Yeah, there's a whole lot of that going on. How significant were the effects? Dude, that big flood that was in Texas earlier this year, that was caused because we were seeding for it to rain in Texas, and a storm came in out of the Gulf of America at the same time. So they got twice as much rain as anticipated. So the whole Dubai flood, the main flood in Dubai's weather seeding flood, cloud seeding flood. So like these floods here in Dubai that destroyed a bunch of very, very, very expensive cars. This is Al Jazeera reporting. And they're in the desert. They don't get much natural rain. Yeah, and so this is the results of it. The results. They were just testing out, and they were just like, kick ass. Let's fricking send some planes up and seed the shit out of it. And they seeded the hell out of it, and it rained way too much. Look at this stuff. And because of this, we're getting so much more rain. And because of electric cars' popularity, when the floodwaters reach the batteries and short them out, they light on fire. And water and lithium doesn't mix. Yeah, so it was very bad. It was very bad. Vietnam War, the actual name is the American War of Southeast Asia. I'm sure there's no way you could stop rain. Right. So there is kind of a way, but hold on. So it depends on where you're talking about. If you don't want it to rain in Ohio, then when the clouds start to come over, you can seed them so it rains before Ohio. So you can't stop the rain, but you can make it rain somewhere else before those clouds get to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like if you can make it rain in California so it doesn't rain in Nevada, like if the clouds are going from west to east. And you can make the rain worse, right? So what they're doing is they're telling people that droughts were caused because of global climate change. So what they were doing is they were making it rain before the cities. So by the time it got to this, the weather system got to the cities, there was no more rain to fall. And they were saying, oh, you humans ruined the earth. So now give us all your tax money so we can fix it. Imagine telling people from the past centuries that you have to pay a fine to modify the weather. Right? Good. They should have electric cars in Dubai. Yeah. Why does it always rain on me? Yeah, but it's absolutely amazing. And look, he's got an electric scooter. He's got a carry. Desert City continues to drown. Look at that. It's up to his chest. There's an electric car burnt out, playing God with the atmosphere. And check this out. This is so cool. Have you ever seen cloud engines? Cloud engines are like the rockets they use to like launch the space shuttle and shit, but they're bolted down so they don't launch. So all of those I'll show you. I'll just show you because I got it. Purple rain. So yeah, sad life. It's raining non-binary men. Hold on. Paul's cool. All right, let's see. Cloud engine. Weather cloud engine. There you go. There it is. You just got to pray to Santa Claus.
Classic ride. You make time.
Don't worry if you can't hear what I'm saying. I couldn't even hear myself. This is the loudest sound you could possibly conceive.
Look at that.
And as it turns out, the cleanest.
The cleanest. It's just water vapor.
Now, the most amazing thing is that cloud up there, which was generated by the engine,
just generated.
Is just a mixture
What's up, Leo?
Of hydrogen and oxygen. It's water vapor. And in about an hour's time, someone in Mississippi is going to get wet washing. It will actually rain.
Right. So they can create the cloud and then fly in and seed the cloud, and then it'll rain.
Unbelievable.
And this was years ago.
NASA's playing God.
NASA's playing God. That's what he said. NASA's playing God. So this is a cloud engine, Chi. It makes clouds on Earth, and then the cloud floats up into the sky, and then they can fly in. They can seed the clouds with a salt solution, and then it causes it to the salt particles cause they're called nucleation sites. So the water vapor bonds around the salt crystal, and then it falls out of the sky and it rains. So we've been playing God at it for decades. I'm watching clouds, yes. Yeah. He's not Greek. Your name sounds Greek. Okay. Right. So like the whole scam, the because we've been able to do this, people are like, how can we make a shitload of money off of this? Well, let's make it rain in some places, not rain in others, by causing the clouds to drop water where we want it. So then there's not water where it's supposed to be, not rain where it's supposed to be. And people think, oh my God. And they say, oh, you drove your car too much. You let a cow fart. So now we got to tax the hell out of you to be able to fix what you broke. Yeah. They're spreading their seed around. I used to do that till I got chlamydia. There was Mario game where an evil cloud named Huff and Puff had a machine blowing out clouds to block out the sun. Huff and Puff. What's his name? Okay, let's watch this first, and we'll check up Huff and Puff.
In this episode, we'll explore Calcutta's heart-stopping junk foods, laden with sugar, fat, and oil.
Yeah.
A culinary adventure that walks the fine line between delight and dangerously unhealthy. But first, let's back up. Calcutta's cuisine, characterized by the influences from its multicultural population, as well as its wide range of iconic sweets and seafood dishes, form the perfect foundation for crafting the most irresistible high-calorie temptations.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
This culinary visionary who combines Red
Bull
and chicken kebabs into a surprising burst of flavor.
People might find it very bizarre, but trust me, once you come down over here, you'll be blown away.
To this deep-fried creation with enough oil to kill a French fry's dream of ever becoming a potato again.
हम लोग का ये कलकत्ता का सबसे largest बोल सकते हैं आप.
Prepare your insulin because we're about to embark on the most over-the-top junk food tour of Calcutta.
I'll look it up. Let's look that up real quick. So what is it called? Paper Mario Huff and Puff. There you go. I've never played Paper Mario. Huff and Puff. All right, let's go back here.
We kick things off with an Indian gourmet experiment. A whole grilled chicken stuffed with tikka kebabs, grilled eggs, and melted cheese. Brace yourself for layers of pure opulence.
I'm a menace at tennis.
Actually, Afghani chicken, you can have this at plenty of places.
Mr. Floyd Mayweather was here eating the wackadoos. We gotta do my workout. Okay, all right, throw.
Different from any other places. And the whole concept, the feeling, the stuffing, that makes it a complete dish. Tandoori chicken, everyone knows. Afghani chicken, everyone knows. But the combined mix of the tandoor flavor of the tikka kebabs and the Afghani flavor with lot of cheese makes it a balance.
Yeah, boy, I need it.
In terms of flavor, in terms of taste, in terms of everything.
We begin by scoring the entire chicken, ensuring
That's
for
a small
maximum
chicken.
flavor penetration.
Yeah, tandoori chicken's good
Then
stuff,
season
boy.
with
Yeah.
salt and ginger garlic paste, followed by hung curd.
Tennis has a
strained
meal.
yogurt.
He's a menace
Top
at
that with
tennis.
a secret marinade made from cashew and melon seeds. Then finally, a few drops of fresh
Take it
cream,
easy,
a
throw.
dairy product made from a mixture of heavy cream and buttermilk.
Yes, Siraj, it's tandoori chicken, brother. I'm sure you have. Low key.
Now, the stuffing. Tikka kebabs, made from diced chicken breast, seasoned with tikka masala and boiled eggs, marinated in coriander, mint, and a green chili blend.
Looks so good, boy. Look good, boy.
When the chicken is ready, coat it with even more fresh cream. Now, for the build. Stuff the chicken with the tikka kebabs and sprinkle it with more tikka seasoning. Then a drizzle of pepper sauce.
Dude, that
followed
looks
by the
so
eggs,
good. It
cheese,
does,
and a final
that,
touch of
Alicia.
fresh cream.
Fired again. That's exactly what I was thinking. I love that food. It makes my butthole hurt. Oh, wow. They cook it from the outside.
The cheese burst of
They cook it from the outside using a blowtorch.
you have any doubts,
Okay,
just
hold on. They
give
do
it
both.
another
Okay,
round
I
of
see. I
torture.
see.
Afghani chicken delivers a mouth-watering blend of creamy Afghani spices,
Yeah,
decadent
boy.
cheese, and succulent tikka kebabs. It's a perfect option for a last meal on death row.
A
Because
last
there's
meal,
arguably
yeah.
No better way to go than with a chicken-induced demise.
That looks so good. The green stuff was mint, coriander, and something
Imagine
else.
fried bread generously stuffed with sweet balls made of cheese.
Sweet
a creation
balls.
so rich it might give your arteries a run for their money.
मेरा दुकान 3 से 4 महीना ओपन हुआ पिस्ता है 50 ऐसा ही वो हम लोग का जो सिगरेट सॉस है उसका अंदर जो होता है रसगुल्ला का रोल टेस्ट इसे मीठा तो नहीं रहेगा
Rasgulla?
ये तो इवनिंग डिश है वेस्ट बंगाल तो नहीं मिलता
You won't find it anywhere in West Bengal. That's where we started.
सब लोग आ रहा है बहुत ही चैलेंज आया
One of the most important
Ah,
discoveries in the field of science
freaking
and health over the last
advertisement.
decade or so is the discovery that our gut health and
Yeah, that's important.
Rasgulla are an Indian sweet delicacy made
Are you
from soft,
sure?
spongy cheese balls soaked in sugary syrup. Yes, this is typically eaten as a dessert, but here they've turned it into a most scrumptious filling. Start with the rasgulla. Add it to a heavenly creamy
Rasgulla.
sauce made from milk,
A lot of
sugar,
cream,
salt,
yeah.
and chili oil. While it heats up, prepare the bread. Roll out refined flour dough and throw it on a hot griddle to create a luscious paratha.
What's the name of that griddle? What is that called? It's not a wok, obviously.
Stir-fried capsicum and
That's a
onions.
wok.
Fill the bread with the veggies and top them with the rasgulla balls and creamy sauce. A final
I
drizzle
consume
of
more
mayo,
chili than the
cheese,
average human
and
being.
masala.
That could be dangerous. Man, that looks so good. Look at that. Look how it looks so fresh.
Rasgulla roll surprises with its savory transformation. Crispy paratha enveloping creamy cheese balls, delivering a harmonious blend of textures and tangy, wholesome flavors.
That looks so good. He's gonna have some explaining to do if his wife here says anything besides the food making his butt
Next
hole.
up, a sweet twist on an Indian classic street food that will leave your mouth bursting with the sweet flavors of rich
Wait a
ice
second, that can't be Indian. She's got gloves on. I'm the sexiest CIA agent.
Pani puri is a savory snack popular throughout India. It consists of crispy breaded spheres filled with potatoes, onions, and loads of spices and chutneys. But one day, someone wondered, what would this dish look like if children were in charge? Then, they
Nice.
actually made it. Start with finely chopped Oreos, which will serve as the main body of this dish. Then create a hole on the top of each ball that will serve as the door for all this goodness. The
That
Oreo
looks
goes
so
in first,
awesome.
followed by chocolate syrup, vanilla ice cream,
Oh,
and even more
jeez.
chocolate syrup on top.
Yes.
Complete with a shower of rainbow and
Yes,
chocolate
boy,
chips.
yeah. That's what exactly what I was thinking. Why is she wearing
Each
gloves?
bite bursts with delightful ice cream, crunchy Oreos, and decadent chocolate, creating a roller coaster of
Mm.
flavors in your mouth.
$1.56 US for a plate. I tell you what, if the only thing that I would do different is instead of Hershey's syrup on the inside, I would use hot fudge on the inside and then Hershey syrup on the outside. Boy.
For our next destination, ensure your pacemakers are working properly, because this spot infuses chicken with Red Bull, a daring culinary shock to the senses.
That looks so
We
good.
started this omelette
Right,
shop
right.
on,
$1.56 for an enema.
2020. So me and my
A
friends went to a
laxative.
particular cafe. So they were giving an offer of like if you get 2 plates of kebab, you'll be getting a can of Red Bull free. So while having that particular dish, I thought of why not make a fusion of both the things and introduce that Red Bull in that particular kebab while marinating and serve it to the people. This Red Bull kebab has not been introduced anywhere.
Red Bull
by anyone
kebab.
in this entire West
Yeah,
Bengal.
yeah,
People
yeah,
find
it would
very
most
funny,
likely.
like, oh my
I mean, it would
God,
oxidized, but it would burn off before.
But trust me, once you come down over here, have
So
this
hold
kebab,
on.
you'll
So
be
let's
blown
check that
away.
out. Okay, let's see. What's the distillate? Well, what temperature does caffeine denature? It's 235. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, right. So it's melting point, right? It won't denature calm temperature. So 235 degrees Celsius, 460 Fahrenheit. So they don't heat it up that high. So there would be some. Actually, it says at 180 there's sublimation where it turns into vapor. So most of it would probably leave, but they don't heat it up to 180 degrees. 100 degrees Celsius is boiling. It's 212 Fahrenheit. So yeah, there would still be some there. Are there any females here that have never had random Indian man side to their DMs?
Start by chopping chicken breasts cut into bite-sized pieces. For the marinade, mix mustard oil to the curd and a paste made from coriander, green chilies, and red chili powder.
Yeah, you
Then
go coriander, green chilies, and cilantro. That and mint oil. That's what the green was before.
powder, coriander powder, cumin, and chicken tandoori masala. Let everything mingle before adding the star of this dish, the Red Bull. Thoroughly coat the chicken before skewering it into kebabs and adding them to the grill.
He forgot to scratch his butthole before he made
Even
those.
more Red Bull and homemade coriander curd sauce.
Oh, that looks good though, boy. It's a little burnt on the edges for my taste, but
Tender chicken bursts with smoky, zesty flavors, accompanied by a hint of sweetness and a
Yeah.
subtle caffeine kick. A truly unique and electrifying experience.
right. I thought she said. I mean, I'll have to rewind. If they use coriander the seed and cilantro the leaf, I'm just saying.
Amount of crunch.
Yeah, it happens.
ये fish dish
So
start हुआ था।
so now talking about this, the ND shaved is. Oh, hold on, I didn't see it. It's no, where was he? So now that Twitter X shows country of origin, a bunch of people got busted. People that were like in America saying, "Oh, I'm anti-Trump." They weren't even from America, and a bunch of women that were getting, "Oh, I want to marry you. I'm from Virginia." They weren't even from America. Like, so all these like scams, internet scams, have all been coming out the past 2 days. He went back to it. Oh no, he didn't. There he is. Look at that guy. There he is. Look at those eyeballs. He's got a soul. Looking good, brother. He's still got hair there. He's still got his chin. His chinny chin. Right, but a lot of people were being scammed, romance scams and stuff like that. Like, hey, I want to really meet you. I love you. I live one state over. Can you send me $100 for blah blah blah, whatever? Yeah.
पूरा ये लॉकडाउन था तो हम लोग का फर्स्ट घर में हम अपने से बनाने शुरू किए थे यूज्ड टू सेल दिस प्रोडक्ट टू द कस्टमर द फीडबैक वाज वेरी गुड सो आई केप्ट दिस नेम एज फिश डिश स्टार्टेड द जर्नी हम लोग का ये कलकत्ता का सबसे लार्जेस्ट बोल सकते हैं आप नॉर्मल रेस्टोरेंट्स क्या करते हैं फिश
डायमंड फिश आई डोंट इवन नो व्हाट दैट
करके देते हैं हम लोग उसको डायमंड फिश के साथ और एक तो एक्स्ट्रा बेडिंग करते हैं फिश का तो हम लोग रूई फिश बोलते हैं उसको उसका ऊपर फिश डायमंड फ्राई का ऊपर रूई fish का bedding करके then we wrap it in the egg and it's become a huge product you can see when you have click the photos.
Chihuahua baby girl.
Bengali street food with deep fried fish coated with crispy
That's the
egg
eyes of a
famous for
lunatic.
its crunchy texture.
More chins than a Chinese phone book.
Fish fillets coated in coriander
What up,
leaves, red
Senpai?
chili powder, and a secret marinade made from coriander
I
leaves,
know.
ginger garlic paste, and mustard oil. Coat everything and let the flavors penetrate the meat. Then double coat it in panko breadcrumbs.
Yeah,
and deep
boy.
fry. Give it another dip in an egg wash and fry once more. This time,
Nice.
drizzle the eggs around it, creating crispy strains of eggs.
At least he's wearing gloves. Oh, No, he's not.
and fried Roku fish. Finish by wrapping the egg strains around the fish, creating a deliciously crispy shell.
Oh, Scott, you're on the ear. No, Scott.
The golden crispy shell encapsulates the tender.
Yeah, boy.
Fish
Yeah.
It's a
Look at
seductive
that.
dance of textures, a true masterpiece of deep fried temptation.
Oh, jeez.
And now, our exhilarating exploration of deadly junk food comes to an end. Among these 5 extraordinary courses, which daring delight left the most lasting impression
that
on
looks
your
so good.
palate? Was it the layers of satisfaction in the cheese burst Afghani chicken? Or the
Oh,
creative
no,
use
no,
of
no,
the
no. If you're talking about the, Rahendra was talking about getting his daughter a guitar, and we said get a not a mandolin, a ukulele. That's what it was before Chi. Yeah. Wonder if you get Deli Belly. Deli Belly. I've never even heard of Deli Belly. Deli Belly. Deli. Oh, I probably should have spelled it. There's a movie called it, Deli Belly. Traveler's Diarrhea. Sleeping time. Oh, now you sleep, Chi. Yeah, after a freaking couple of weeks of staying up for all hours of the night, 4 a.m. That's all right. Take a nap. I've never heard of Deli Belly. No, I've heard of Montezuma's Revenge, which is going to Mexico and drinking the water, and you get the poops. You get the aqueous poops. I didn't join the live yesterday for long. That's all right. I didn't care to greet you. I probably greeted you after you left. I love you, Chi. Love you, Chi. Oh my, he's such a jerk. Oh, look at this, the picture of the chick puking in the toilet. Contaminated food or water, meaning informal, often humorous name for upset stomach tourists experience when their bodies are not accustomed to the local food and water. Cause E. coli. Ugh, Deli Belly. It's a good name. Chi's been thinking about that all day. Chi, I've got you on my ceiling, Chi. There you are. There we go. Sorry. All right, let's see. There we go. All right, now we're back there. Oh my. Oh my. Homage. Okay, let's see. Saudi Arabian street food. All right. Oh, you got something on. Okay. All right. Let's just pause this.
Oh, Throughout my journeys all over the world, I've tried to stay open-minded about what kind of foods.
Did you
enter
see
my
that?
holy
She
temple.
spit.
But after years of abuse,
She spit
it's more of
in
a-
the frickin'. She spit in the frickin' pan. Hold on. Let's try that again.
Throughout my journeys all over the world, I've tried
right
to
here.
stay
Look, right.
open-minded about
Ugh.
what kind of foods enter my holy temple. But after years of abuse, it's more of a dungeon. Let me list a few things. There's the beverage made from fermented spit. I
Ugh.
consumed this mystery rodent, these grubs from a rotted log, and who can forget everyone's favorite, Pakistani tap water. And besides that one time, I really haven't ever gotten sick. Not to brag, I think I've acquired quite a reputation for my iron gut
Dude.
and willingness to eat sketchy street food.
That was freaking so horrible. I drank the tap water in Mexico mixed with some alcoholic disinfectant one night here. There were no shops open that late. It was edgy for some reason. Surprised I didn't get ill. Hey, that's good. You watch this? It's yeah, Seal on tour. Yeah.
mystery beverages. But if I want to continue these accolades, what is the final boss? That would be a place that's infamous for causing destruction out of both ends, so much so that this entire phenomenon has gained its own respective term, Delhi Belly. Throughout my journeys,
Oh, jeez. I've never seen that. I've watched lots of his episodes.
Yeah, and then look at this. This is where it starts. He's just covering the rocks in sheep fat from the intestines. Oh, and look at this, guys. Oh, and he's directly adding on different cuts of sheep meat. All right, check it out, guys. This is Trevor James. I am super pumped. We just got into South Saudi. We're in Abha. This is the land of juicy meat, and today we're going for a full-on street food adventure. Let's go check it out, guys. Today, in part 2 of 3 of our Ultimate Saudi Street Food series, we're going for a full-on South Saudi street food tour of Abha. With an incredible ending where we're getting exclusive access into one of the top camel kitchens in the entire
Camel
country.
kitchens.
You're definitely going to want to watch this whole video. And by huge surprise, when we asked the hotel if they knew of any good street food spots, they offered to take us around for a whole day in their Rolls Royce. Who could say no to that? Thanks to the Bayat Hotel in Abha. Let's eat. Good morning, Ali. Good to see you. Good morning. Okay, and you wouldn't believe it, guys, but the Bayat Hotel is providing us with an amazing Rolls Royce today. And Mr. Ali is an amazing driver and guide. He's going to be taking us for tons of food for eating today. Thank you, Ali. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Sam. How are you? Nice to see you. Wow.
You're wearing a mask outside, dude.
Very good. So we're taking the rolls today.
Okay, take the rolls.
Just dish of the day, the arika, which is
Get to the food.
breakfast. Assalamu alaikum. How are you? Oh, what's this?
He forgot his gloves.
Oh, milk. Sesame. Oh, and then on the side, like a tandoor. Nice.
Right. No, they definitely do. So, I saw a girl that went there on vacation, and I think she had like an Airbnb type thing, like whatever India's version of it is. And so she collected the trash that she gathered during her stay, and she put it into a bag, and she went outside and she couldn't find a trash can on the streets because they don't have them. So there was a cop across the street. And she was like, I don't know what to do with the trash. And he just grabbed it from her and then just threw it over his head behind him. There was a fence behind him. He just, like a brick wall. He just threw it. Let me see if I can find it. Cop in India throws trash over a fence. Yeah, this is it right here. I'm almost positive. This is it.
A traveler in India asked a hotel guard where to find a trash bin, determined
Oh,
to
hotel
dispose
guard.
of waste responsibly. Shockingly, he pointed to the hotel fence and said, "Just throw it over." When she refused, he grabbed the bag and hurled it himself. Would you follow local advice if it meant trashing the environment?
Hey, different cultures though. I mean, that's what they do. And there's a lot of people that make that make their living going through the trash and finding and recycling, selling the plastic goods and the metal goods that they find. So it's interesting how cultures get things together. What's up, Chi? Wearing a mask in a car while driving alone to stop the spread of COVID. Yeah, to the steering wheel. You got to be careful. We got to be careful. All right, hold on. Okay, all right, you got something better. Let's see.
This is weird food from around the world. First up is Italy with casu marzu, which is a cheese infested with live maggots. Next up is South Korea with Boston Tang, which is a stew made from dog meat. And lastly is America with Rocky Mountain oysters, which are actually deep-fried bull testicles. This is weird food from around the world. First up is Italy with casu marzu, which is a cheese infested with live maggots.
So
Next up is South
that
Korea.
cheese is illegal even in Italy, and families still do it. Variants. Yeah, you got to be careful of the variants. You got to get your freaking bromelain, Chi. I keep telling you. Yeah, you got to get that shit. Oh no. Okay, hold on. All right, I don't know. This guy's freaking driving me mad.
All right, so in today's video, we are going to take you guys on a full journey of almost everything we eat on our 2-week trip here in.
All right, I don't know. I want to watch something freaking. All right, let me find some shit. I want to find like a freaking. I want to find a like a when they did like the other one, like unique Arab street food. I don't want to freaking see Fazal.
Want pastrami, extra mics?
Mustard is amazing.
Do you know what's even more?
अरब इसको सहरी में खाते हैं, सहरी में नहीं बल्कि नाश्ते में भी खाते हैं। शॉपिंग से पहले मैं थोड़ी दाढ़ी की ट्रीटमेंट क्या करता हूँ? ये जी एवरी मैन जैक बियर्ड
Every man Jack beard oil. Okay.
इसके साथ इन्होंने ये दिया होता है ड्रॉपर के साथ।
All right, this ain't gonna. I need to find a freaking. There we go. Let's try this.
Black Friday is here at Dick's. Score up to 30% off Nike, up to 40% off hoodies and sweatshirts from.
Embark on a mouth-watering adventure with our latest video as we delve into the enchanting world of Saudi Arabian cuisine. From the iconic flavors of kabsa and mandi to the quick bites of shawarma, join us in exploring the diverse and rich culinary traditions of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, boy.
Get ready to tantalize your taste
Bring it
buds
on.
and uncover the delicious stories behind each dish.
Oh, that
Don't
looks
miss out
so
on this
good.
flavorful journey into the heart of
Look at-
Arabian
oh.
hospitality.
Oh.
Like, subscribe, and let's dive into the vibrant tapestry of Saudi Arabian flavors together. Let's begin it.
On air 24.
Number 10, Kunafa.
Yeah, COVID's always been a thing. COVID-19
Our
was a
culinary
different
expedition concludes with a
variant.
sweet note, kunafa. This divine dessert features thin noodle-like pastry soaked in sugar-based syrup,
Oh, no,
often
what?
layered with cheese or nuts.
What are we knowing?
Kunafa tantalizes taste buds with its contrasting textures, offering a perfect ending to any Saudi Arabian feast.
I don't want to watch you make it slow. That looks so good. Why did you open a video about my country? Why not? Do you not want to know about your country? We can watch a different country if you don't want to hear about yours. I thought you were leaving. If you want to hang out, we can watch a different country. Let's watch some random Eastern country. See the first one we find. List of fictional countries. Okay, now I can keep it. Yeah, COVID just a coronavirus. There are lots of coronavirus.
Number 9, Ras Bakari.
Ras
Ras
Bakari.
Bakari is a flavorful Saudi Arabian rice dish made with basmati rice, black lentils, caramelized onions, and a blend of spices.
Yeah.
The dish is cooked until the rice
Immersion
is fluffy and
blender.
the flavors are well blended, resulting in a comforting and satisfying meal that is enjoyed by families across the kingdom.
The kingdom. Marinade. Boy, look at that. Oh, you know, I look like not onion. It looked like can't remember what it's called. Onion and garlic flavored jambalaya kabsa. What's the onion? Not lentils. Can't remember what they're called. What are the things called? The onion and it's an onion garlic hybrid. Hold on. Onion. It's an onion garlic hybrid. Onion garlic hybrid. No, what's it called? Damn it. It's called onion with garlic-like flavors. Shallots. Shallots. Shallots.
Number 8, Mad Fun.
Mad Fun.
Mad Fun, the outdoor cooking masterpiece, adds a smoky twist to our journey. Meat, usually chicken or lamb, is marinated and slow-cooked in an underground oven, infusing it with a distinct flavor. Mad Fun showcases Saudi Arabia's love for barbecue,
Papillote.
combining simplicity with robust tastes.
Is it still in Papillote if it's aluminum foil? Yeah, boy. Look at that. That looks so good. Yeah, all of it looks good. I was talking about the actual shallots. They're like an onion-like root vegetable that tastes like a mix between onion and garlic. I love shallots. They're good, boy. Yeah.
Number 7, Falafel.
There you go.
No culinary exploration is complete without falafel. These golden brown chickpea or fava bean patties, served in pita bread with tahini sauce and fresh veggies, offer a vegetarian delight that has gained global acclaim for its irresistible blend of textures and tastes.
That is so good. Musto Moussier sauce. Musto Moussier. The song freaking hits.
Number 6, Sambasek.
Yeah, boy. That looks so good. Ground beef, I'm
Crispy
guessing.
and bursting with flavor, Sambasek steals the show.
Yeah, it is.
These deep-fried or baked pastries are generously filled with spiced meat, cheese, or vegetables. Sambasek reflects the perfect
cheese
balance
would
of
be good
textures and
too.
tastes, making it a beloved snack or appetizer
Is
in
this
Saudi
your thing,
households.
Chi? Samosa. My dad used to make beer chicken. We used to camp. Mine too. Mine too. You leave the can straight up. You open the can straight up and down, and you slide the chicken over top of it. Yes, absolutely. Wild rosemary. That's awesome. Man, we didn't do that. We didn't do it on a campfire. We did it on the grill. But yeah, beer chicken.
Number 5,
The
Mutabak.
beer boils and evaporates and
Mutabak, a
moisturizes the
delightful
inside of the
stuffed
chicken.
pastry,
Like
brings a satisfying crunch to our culinary adventure. Whether filled with savory mixtures of meat and vegetables or sweet delights like dates,
it's so easy to
Mutabak
make. It is.
showcases
It
the
is.
country's
The
prowess
person
in
making the
creating
samosa is
diverse flavors within a
overcomplicating
single
it because they're on
handheld delight.
camera probably. Yeah, like they probably don't. Well, maybe they do, but use like measure mats and stuff. That looks good. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, look at that.
Number 4, Hares.
Wow, Hares.
Hares, with its historical roots, takes center stage. This comforting porridge-like dish marries crushed wheat and meat, often chicken or lamb. Slow cooked to achieve a unique texture, Hares embodies the simplicity
Lamb.
and complexity interwoven in Saudi Arabian culinary traditions.
It looks freaking good, is what it looks like. Yeah, toasting the herbs and spices. I actually do not like this dish because of the onion tail. Really? Wow. I love the taste of cooked onions. I don't really like raw onions. I like cooked onions. Grilled. It does look super freaking good. Oh, you don't? Well, you know what? Well, I'll tell you what. When I was your age, I didn't either. I didn't like onions. I didn't like onions until I was probably in my 30s.
Number 3, shawarma.
I used to get Philly cheesesteaks, and I would get them without onions, without tomatoes, just lettuce and mayonnaise, and that's what I do. And then when I got older, it was a Philly cheesesteak I got that had onions on it that were grilled, and I didn't know, and I thought it was so good. And then somebody said, "Yeah, the grilled onions are great." And then I looked in it and I saw the onions. I was like, "Wow, I guess I like onions now." All of a sudden, I just started liking onions, and I still can't handle the sulfury like raw onions, but grilled onions, so they're like almost like caramelized. I really do like them. That was beautiful, like food porn. What is that, Chi? Damn Arabic. Hold on. Should be on the list. Okay. So we're waiting for it.
Brace yourself for the street food sensation, shawarma. Thinly
Shawarma?
sliced,
Is
seasoned
that what
meat,
that second
often
one is?
chicken or beef,
Gibzo?
is grilled to perfection and wrapped in warm
boy.
pita. Accompanied by garlic sauce, tahini, and fresh vegetables,
Tahini.
shawarma stands as a testament to the Middle Eastern love affair with bold, flavorful street fare.
Love affairs. Are those pickled onions? And then, yeah, I wouldn't go with the olives. It's more popular with garlic sauce instead of tahini. Oh, God. I would totally throw away the olives.
Number 2, Mandi.
Like pickled olives. What's up, Clab?
Next on our list is Mandi, a culinary marvel that showcases the art of slow-cooked perfection. This dish
We
pairs
add
seasoned
fries
rice with
and
tender
the chicken meat.
often
Oh,
lamb
this
or
is it,
chicken,
Mandy?
creating a symphony of flavors that exemplify
Pickled
the heart
cucumber.
and soul
Okay,
of Arabian
okay.
cuisine.
Yeah, I don't like olives either. That's because we're the same person. Yeah, I like olive oil is good for you too. Yeah, and I don't mind olive oil. I don't like pickled olives. Okay, so I think the reason I don't like olives is because when I was young, I didn't know that they weren't grapes. So I expected a burst of sweet, blah, 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 and it was absolutely, I thought it was rotten. So I thought that I poisoned myself and I was going to have to go to the hospital because I ate something rotten. And then, yeah, search up the words I sent you, Rich. All right, let me close some of these things down. All right. Applied? Mutbach?
مطبق
Mutbiko.
مطبق
Mutbigon. I wonder if it's translating properly. Manto and Formosa. Oh, it won't pronounce it.
Manto and Formosa.
Manto and Formosa. Greece wouldn't allow you back, and yeah, if you didn't like, right, yeah, that would absolutely be. But like I said, had I been properly introduced to olives, I may have liked them. But it was a complete, oh my God, I'm gonna die! And when I was like 9 or 10 years old, we've been watching food stuff and weather stuff. Monday. Look at that. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, pine nuts. Look. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, that looks so good. Feed it to me. Oh.
Number 1, Kabsa.
Kabsa.
Our first stop is the iconic
I've got
kabsa,
the same
the
pans.
national dish of Saudi Arabia. This aromatic masterpiece features fragrant rice cooked with a symphony of
How
spices,
about olive
creating
oil?
a delightful canvas for
Yes,
succulent
I do
lamb,
like olive oil.
chicken,
Yeah,
or
I'll
fish.
dip.
It's a dish that
I'll dip,
encapsulates the warm.
like if I get like toasted pita, I'll dip that in olive oil. I like that. I like it. It's pickled olives, olives in brine that I ate that I thought were grapes that threw my taste off. So I decided to pop in and say hello. Hey, we'll go sleep it off, girl. It's all right. We'll be here tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Love you.
Hospitality and diverse flavors of the region.
What country's next? Oh man, that looks so good. Look at that. Looks like oxtail. Oh, jeez. Japan? All right, Richie. Richie in Japan. Look at that.
Thank you so much for visiting our channel. In this video, which food do most love to eat? Let me know in comments section below. We try to always share.
Don't talk to me like that. Andy. All right, let me see. All right. Top 10 Japanese street food. Good night, Mr. Lovely. Who said my name? I said your name. I was closing out the open tabs and you popped up. Oh shit.
Hey guys, hello from Tokyo. It's such a nice day today, so I figured I'd take my eating outside. Soup dumplings. That actually looks pretty good.
Damn it, I did it again. Damn it.
This used to be the candy.
Yeah, I don't want
I'm here.
I just want the food. I don't want a tour. All right, hold on. Let's see. So let's see if we can do this. Let's see if that same wackadoo open 24/7 or whatever it's called. History. Don't look at my history, everybody. Oh, there's the testicles. On air 24.
Embark on a mouth-watering adventure with our latest video as we delve into the enchanting world of Saudi Arabian cuisine. From the iconic the first
Indonesian, Pakistani, Netherlands, Iran, South Korea, Vietnam, Hong Kong, Greece, Australia. Stop reading so much. Just do it. Portugal, Saudi, Indian, Poland, Chinese, Japanese. There we go. I hope they got the same music.
The exquisite world of Japanese cuisine.
Same music.
Flavors, textures, and artistry. From delicate sushi,
they always do tours of people go. Yeah, I'm sure they
to
do.
Sizzling teppanyaki, showcasing culinary mastery. Japanese food embodies precision and tradition. Indulge in savory ramen, a comforting bowl of noodles swimming in flavorful broth, or savor the crisp, light tempura that's a testament to meticulous frying techniques. The rich umami of miso soup, the versatility of yakitori skewers, and the beauty of wagashi sweets all reflect the diversity and depth of Japan's gastronomic heritage. Join us on a journey through the tastes and traditions that make Japanese cuisine a celebration of culinary excellence. Today we know about the most popular 10 Japanese foods. Let's begin it. Number 10. Miso soup. Miso soup, a fundamental part of Japanese cuisine, melds dashi stock with miso paste and often includes tofu, seaweed, and green onions. Despite its simplicity, the soup boasts a rich umami taste that serves as a comforting accompaniment to meals, providing a warm and nourishing experience. Number 9. Takoyaki. Takoyaki, bite-sized balls of savory goodness, encapsulate diced octopus within a crispy yet tender shell. Cooked in specialized molds, these spheres are a perfect blend of textures, with a crispy exterior giving way to a soft, flavorful interior. Topped with takoyaki sauce, mayonnaise, bonito flakes, and sometimes green seaweed powder, each ball offers a burst of umami flavors. Number 8. Udon. Udon, featuring thick wheat flour noodles in a rich and flavorful broth, embodies comfort in a bowl. The noodles, known for their satisfyingly chewy texture, soak up the essence of the broth. Toppings such as tempura, green onions, fish cakes, or simmered vegetables add depth and variety to this heartwarming dish.
Soba udon. I want all the meat. No, this is turkey, and this is leftover Thanksgiving turkey made into turkey noodle soup.
Number 7. Okonomiyaki.
Okonomiyaki.
Okonomiyaki, often referred to as a Japanese savory
It looks
pancake,
healthier, maybe
is a
other times to put it
customizable
on the-
delight
Yeah, I'm sure
blending
it's- I
a
mean,
batter
it's
of
probably
flour,
freaking
grated
great.
yam, shredded cabbage,
Oh,
and
it's
an
super
array of
good.
ingredients. Cooked on a
Rock
hot
the pie,
plate,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
topped with savory sauces,
can't do it either.
mayonnaise, bonito flakes, and other flavorful
Bonito
toppings.
flakes.
The interplay of textures between the crispy edges and the soft, savory center, combined with the medley of toppings, makes each bite a
With a
unique
silver
experience.
spoon. I need ya.
Number 6. Tonkatsu.
Oh.
Tonkatsu showcases a thick slice of pork, tenderized, coated in breadcrumbs, and deep fried to a golden crispness while preserving its juiciness. The result is a perfect union of crunchy exterior and moist interior. Served with a side of finely shredded cabbage and accompanied by a tangy sweet tonkatsu sauce, it's a satisfying indulgence that balances textures and flavors impeccably.
That looks so good. What is that?
Number
What's
5.
that sauce, I wonder?
Yakitori. Yakitori, a popular street food and izakaya favorite, comprises skewered pieces of succulent chicken grilled to juicy perfection. The simplicity of this dish belies its rich flavor profile, achieved through expert seasoning and grilling over charcoal. Each bite offers a smoky aroma and a harmonious blend of sweet and savory notes from the glaze, making it a delightful and addictive treat.
You gotta love addictive treats. That looks dry. Yep. I've had tonkatsu curry. Tonkatsu. Representation of classic dishes, but nowadays they're more comfort food. Like yaki curry or dorian. Dorian. I've had dorian.
Number 4.
Smells
Sashimi.
like farts.
Sashimi embodies
But
the
tastes
purity
really
of
good.
taste and presentation, featuring impeccably sliced, fresh seafood served without rice. This dish highlights the quality and freshness of the fish, allowing its natural flavors and textures to take center stage. Often arranged artfully on a plate, sashimi is accompanied by soy sauce, wasabi, and pickled ginger to complement and enhance the delicate taste of the raw seafood.
That was so
Number
good.
3.
I hammered
Tempura.
that. Put it in my mouth.
Tempura is a testament to culinary finesse, showcasing
All right,
a
we'll check it
delicate
one second,
balance
Richie.
between a light, crispy coating and the natural flavors of seafood or vegetables. Each
Put
piece
it
is
in my mouth,
meticulously
put it
coated
in my
in a batter
mouth,
made
put
from
it in my
flour,
mouth.
water, and sometimes egg, before being expertly deep fried. The result is a golden brown, feather-light shell that encases the perfectly cooked interior, offering a
I am a big fan. I like salmon. Absolutely, I'll eat the hell out of it. Typically when I get sushi, I get a blend. I get a mix. I like if I get salmon rolls, I usually get multiple. But if I go out with other people, I usually get a a sampler because I love a variety. I like to have like I don't like spicy, but I'll eat like the hot tuna rolls. I'll eat California rolls. I'll eat whatever their fresh fish sashimi is. Yeah, I like a lot of
This
sushi.
noodle soup showcases Chinese-style wheat noodles swimming in a broth carefully crafted with pork, chicken, or vegetable stock. Each regional variation, from the hearty tonkatsu to the lighter shoyu or shio,
Is that
offers
what
a
you said?
distinct taste
Tonkatsu?
profile.
Yeah, tonkatsu.
Toppings like tender chashu, seaweed, and perfectly soft-boiled eggs
Chashu, is that
complement
cashew?
the harmony of flavors
Unfortunately,
and
I
textures
can't
in
eat
this soul-warming
sashimi.
dish.
Oh wow. Allergy, brother? What's the sashimi aversion or mercury
Number 1,
content or
sushi.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Sushi is a culinary masterpiece that epitomizes the art of balance and precision. It harmonizes vinegared rice with an assortment of raw fish, seafood, or vegetables. Nigiri, a sushi classic, presents
Nigiri,
meticulous-
isn't that nigiri? I'm guessing it's the AI. Is it nigiri, Richie? Right?
formed rice topped with
Or
fresh
is it
slices of fish.
nigiri?
Maki rolls wrap a fusion of ingredients in seaweed and
Yeah,
rice.
that looks
The
so
subtleties
good.
of flavor, texture, and
That right there is
presentation
ca- is your
reflect the mastery
California.
of Japanese culinary craftsmanship, creating an exquisite sensory experience heightened by the nuanced tang of wasabi and soy
Wow.
sauce.
Yeah, I'm not all about the wasabi either. I'm a wuss boy. I'll cry like a freaking baby. That looks so good though. When I was a kid, I had sushi once, threw up and forgot food poisoning in San Francisco. So good. Oh yeah. That happened to my brother, but backwards. So I had the flu, and that night my mom made spaghetti, so we had spaghetti for dinner. And we had bunk beds. I usually slept on the bottom bunk. My brother slept on the top bunk because he was older. But for whatever reason, I slept on the top bunk. And I puked during that night because of my flu, my stomach bug or whatever it was. So he had a dream that he was at a school dance and it was raining and he was looking out the window and the rain was hitting him in his face. Well, it wasn't rain. And so when he woke up, he was so disgusted at being puked on that he couldn't eat spaghetti for years. So it could be a trauma thing. All right, let's see what you put out here. I wish he was in the chat. That would be so funny if he said something about it.
In this video, I traveled to Tokyo to learn how Japan is destroying American fast food. But first, let me back up. It is in the nature of Japanese folks to perfect everything. You've seen it with ramen, with sushi, and with wagyu. But after they got done perfecting their own foods, they moved on to foods from other countries. Well, today, I'm on a mission to learn how Japan is transforming American fast food. I'm talking fast food classics that we all grew up knowing and loving. Burgers,
No way.
donuts, more burgers. I want to know how Japan is reshaping these iconic foods and if it's good or if it's a complete disaster.
That
right
looks
now, we're headed
good.
to our first location. Let's go. Behind me, our first location, Dom Dom Burger. This
Dom
is
Dom.
Japan's first homegrown fast food burger chain established in 1970. They have faced stiff competition from places like McDonald's. Nice. But still, Dom Dom has carved out a unique identity in the Japanese fast food scene. What are they known for? Well, they have some unique burger offerings.
Have you
Let's
had Dom
take a
Dom,
look at the
Richie?
menu. First of all, they think they can just have everything in Japanese and hide their sneaky menu items from me. I'm gonna use my Google Translate and find out this is, boom, teriyaki burger. And then here we have tomato and cheese. This to me, I think is kind of their classic burger. I do think I should perhaps try a classic just to see how the Japanese interpret a classic burger, because they also have some unique items like you see over here. Right here, I don't even need English to know what this is. That is clearly a full fried crab inside of a burger. It looks terrifying, but it could be delicious. Konnichiwa. Could I please have a
Konnichiwa.
tomato and cheese, teriyaki pear burger, and crab? My order is complete. That should be coming up soon. We're gonna get our first taste of Japanese fast food. All right, folks, I've got 3 burgers today, and I am starting with their most normal burger because I want to kind of calibrate myself for the quality here and what to expect. They call it the tomato and cheese. I don't know why they're focusing on those 2 elements. Oh, wow. At first glance, I got to say it looks immaculate. It looks perfect.
That actually looks like it tastes different. I felt the buns were dry.
It's so green. It's so
but I got it at 2 a.m. Yeah, baby.
We've got a thick slice of tomato. Oh my God, the tomato's like covering the whole burger. Ketchup, cheese, and 2 burger patties. This is looking excellent.
Yeah, that looks really good, dude. That looks really good.
This is Japan's answer to the Whopper. I was going to say the only thing that's missing is mayonnaise, but no, they have that too.
Yeah.
It's basically all the ingredients. Lettuce, tomato, the combination of mayo and ketchup. Then you have a sesame seed bun on top. I'm very impressed, but this is a normal burger. Coming up next, we're going to dive into something that's pretty unusual. Right here we have our next victim, the pear burger.
The
yes,
next
you heard
victim.
me right. Not impaired, although it could also be that. The pear burger is one of Dom Dom Burger's most unique and surprising creations. I agree. Very surprising. Showcasing their willingness to experiment with unconventional ingredients.
Are those potatoes?
It was launched in 2021 on the anniversary of pear.
Pear?
Just kidding. Could you imagine? Let's open it up and see what it looks like. Whoosh. First of all, they have absolutely nailed the look of each of these. The
Yeah, they
same
look good.
sesame seed bun on top. The next layer after that, you've got a thick dollop of mayonnaise, immaculate lettuce, and then what? Several slices of pear with some kind of a unique mayonnaise-based sauce on there. Again, they have 2 thin patties, and then on the bottom, what looks to be teriyaki or some kind of brown sauce. I'm gonna give it a shot.
How did he eat all this shit? I can eat a lot, but that's like eating. I mean, he ate. I mean, if he ate the whole burger, all the burger, that's crazy. 6 patties.
Also seems to be fairly sweet. The pears are not my favorite fruit because they're kind of mealy.
I like pears. I like mealy pears.
It's just a little off-putting. It's a little weird. I like that they're going for it. I do applaud creativity, but we all need to have limits imposed upon us. That's why I got married, so I can have someone to tell me what to do. Our next and most iconic burger, the crab burger. Let's learn about it. This is the chain's most unusual and iconic.
I love soft crab sandwiches. I love them. I love soft crab sandwiches.
Daring use of a whole crab. You know what would be more daring? A whole dolphin, which they might try in Japan. It's uncommon in fast food. Many diners were intrigued by its appearance and the novelty of eating an entire soft-shell crab. Let's check it out.
I love soft shell, dude. Dude, that's like the legs are like eating French fries, and they're so good. The flavor is just so unbelievably good.
It's pretty snugly and perfectly in there. It looks comfortable. When I was in Maryland, I had a soft-shell crab there, and it was
That's where I'm from, Maryland.
I've never touched a crab like this. Oh, you poor guy. He's looking at me like,
man, if I had any stiffness to my claws, I would bite you in the finger.
But you can't. When we ate them, oh my God, like crab butter. Is this going to be like that? Let's find out. It's got a powerful, briny, kind of seafoody taste. It's a pretty intense flavor. It tastes like they've coated it with some kind of a sweet chili sauce.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
To help.
There's no way he ate frickin'.
It's so weird. Every time you take a bite, you're masticating its legs, its torso. You're biting.
I don't mind that.
Half, and you can feel your teeth rip through it. It's
I don't mind.
Leathery outside.
I don't mind
I
that.
don't care how hungover I was. This is not a fast food that I would crave for. But that makes me sad. I'd rather put that in the burger. He wants to eat my burger, but I want to eat him. Hey, come on. And maybe that'll be the next thing they have on their menu: pigeon burgers.
Did you hear it, ND? Talking about doing Denmark next?
Next,
Okay.
we've got a donut shop that's serving up something that you'll never find at your local Krispy Kreme. Let's head there and find out. Behind
We
me,
can
our
do that
second
now.
Location, Mr. Donut.
We can do, and unless Richie, is there a particular part of this you wanted to see? I'll leave it here. We can come back to it. Denmark. Let's okay. Switzerland, Poland, Chinese, Japan, Turkish. Too bad Goktug isn't here. I would guess there would be Bangladesh, Thai, Dubai, Qatari. I used to play the Qatari. Qatari. Okay, never mind. UK, German, Russian, Sri Lankan, Belgian, American, Azerbaijan, Australian, I'd say Austrian, Armenian, Algerian. Oh, come on. All right. That sucks. We do have Netherlands. How about Dutch? Oh, we'll look at Danish. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have done this. Most popular Danish foods.
It's a free browser extension that automatically finds savings for me while I shop online.
Go to bed, lady. Don't care about your browser extensions.
Traveling is a means to success. Do subscribe Travel and Taste channel and like videos. For further videos, stay connected. Top traditional Danish food and dishes to try when you are in Denmark.
I guess when he
Denmark
goes to
is
Burger
an
King.
exhilarating
Okay.
blend of old traditions and new ideas mixed into one beautiful country.
All right. Well, let's do this then. Let's do this then before we go to.
An establishment that started in the USA and then eventually was adopted by Japan. Inside, you're going to find a lot of familiar items, things. Behind me, our third location, Burger King. On the outside, at first glance, everything looks normal. Once you take a closer look, it couldn't be more not normal. What am I talking about? How about Johnsonville brats
Look at
served
his
at
big
a
old
Burger
frickin'
King? I'm sorry,
ding-a-ling.
is this the Wiener King? No, that's my name on weekends when I go to swinger parties. What? That was the code to get into Diddy's mansion.
What? What?
Wiener King. Who? I never got let in. As with many of the fast food franchises that have come here to
Wiener
Japan, they have
King.
adjusted to the local palate.
You're like,
Yes,
"You're
you
not
can find a
Richard."
Whopper, but you can also find some very unusual food items. Let's go inside and take a look. But first, I want to show you this. We are in Japan, the least overweight country in all of Asia, and they are serving a
4 quarter
garlic
pounder.
Niniku burger. What does Niniku mean? It means garlic. It's a garlic burger. First of all, there's 4 patties, 2 layers of cheese, orange sauce
That's
on the top and
frickin'
bottom. I'm assuming that's
insanity.
filled with garlic, and it is a 1 pounder. Is it really big and delicious? Let's go inside and find out. All right, folks, we have the menu behind me right here. So this is the first thing I'm going to order, the Niniku garlic 1 pounder. But what I've really come here for is the Chipotle Pine Burger. It is a burger filled with a whole slice
Is that
of freaking
$20?
pineapple. Why do they do that? Let's taste it and find out.
Hold on. What is 2,000 yen,
Meal 3
Richie?
has begun. The first thing I want to point out, this right here is a large drink in Japan. That is wild. This would be, I don't know, a kid's drink? This is something for a toddler in the USA. Diet Coke to cancel out all the fast food. Smart.
Yeah, it
Under
doesn't
IQ.
work.
Right here we have the 1 pounder. And can I tell you, it feels like a pound. I'm going to remove the kimono and see what's underneath.
Kimono.
Holy cow, what an absolute
About
disgusting mess.
$30.
Let's go back
Okay,
to
so
when
that's
we were at
expensive
Dum Dum
for a
Burger.
frickin'
See how
value
perfect it
meal
was?
or a
How
meal. And is that?
Oh, the ingredients were all placed perfectly. There was balance. It looked beautiful. Now look at this. What
Yeah,
the
piece
hell?
of shit.
Oh no.
That looks
4
disgusting.
patties.
Well, that's
some kind of an
just so
orange
stupid,
garlicky sauce
sloppy.
all over the place. It looks like they had a machine just absolutely barf up orange sauce all over
Yeah.
my burger. I'm so scared of there being an actual avalanche. We've got cheese, randomly scattered pickles, a little mustard, ketchup, and then that orange sauce is everywhere. On the bottom, more orange sauce.
Dude, that looks
this is
frickin'.
the garlic 1 pounder. It's that right there. Take a look at that. Now go to the picture. Yeah, basically exactly the same. All right,
Yeah.
let's give it a shot. Oh, a lot of beef. Is this A4 Wagyu?
Yeah, a
or
lot
A5?
of. You just ate 4 for 6 4 patties the other place.
There's so much meat. In a country known for precision and excellence, who is their demographic except for huge Americans
Yeah,
that rolled their
right.
way all the way to this country? Look at that, dude. Who
Right.
wants just, like,
Americans
2
that
inches of
flew all the way
Unless
to
you're my wife.
Japan to eat American food.
Nice. In general,
I mean,
it's a
and that's
big
what
mess.
I
This
would
is
do,
not why I came here.
probably.
Let's open that
I
one
mean,
next.
I'd
This is
probably
the
want to
zucchini
hit the
pineapple
Burger King
chipotle
while I was
burger.
there.
It seems to be much more manageable. See, same bun, kind of like that big Whopper bun. Oh my God! On one side,
Oh,
lettuce
pineapple
and
burger.
mayonnaise. On the other
They
side,
did that
2
in
slices of
America.
pineapple, bacon, and a mysterious orange
McDonald's.
glaze or sauce.
McDonald's wanted to make a vegetarian option, so they used the fillet of fish layout, but they removed the fish and they put fried pineapple in there, and it didn't work. And it's odd that that's what they're doing in Japan in Burger
Way
King.
on the underside, nothing.
He's
Wow,
gonna
man.
be destroying the toilet
I don't know what's up
after
with the
that.
Chinese folks today putting fruit in their burgers,
A
but let's
squat
give it a
toilet.
shot with an open mind and an open mouth.
Blasting poop by his ankles.
Suspicion. This burger is misinformation. First of all, they have a Whopper here. Just get that, guys. Everything else is just marketing. No one's really eating this food. There's no way a Japanese person has ever ordered this 4
Yeah,
patty
that's
burger.
what I'm
One thing
thinking.
I do like about it is that there's a nice contrast between the sweet fruit and the very spicy Chipotle sauce. It's nice and smoky. It's a good flavor. Now, a lot of you might not know, Chipotle is not just a brand of burrito restaurant that gives people Ebola, or what is it, E. coli, or maybe both. Chipotle is actually a smoked, dried, ripe jalapeno.
Okay, yeah, we know that. All right, is that all? Is that it for the Burger King one? Okay, so he goes to Chipotle and doesn't say, okay, let's go back over here to I saw a few Japanese girls order large fries with that 4 patty burger. Dude, you know how they stay small? They eat it all and never mind, I'm not going to say. All right, yeah.
You will find the homes of great authors and chefs. Mark this meatballs in curry sauce with rice. This dish is
Meatballs and curry sauce with rice.
Children, for whom it is a firm favorite. It dates back to 1935 and was inspired by India.
ND, is this your jam?
Go for the spicy taste, but not so much the spicy heat. The sweet curry-flavored sauce is quite mild. The dish consists of medium-sized balls of minced pork.
ND's got medium-sized balls. For a toddler.
Minced together as they cook in boiling water. Once cooked, they are added to the curry sauce, and the whole dish is served with rice. Venor steak.
Oh, that looks
from the
good.
Danish island of Venor. Venor steak was invented almost 40 years ago in the kitchen at Venor Crow, located on the small Danish island of Venor.
Look it up. Stag it, flag it, flag it.
Half-centimeter thin slices of beef from the cow's inner thigh.
From the cow's inner
garlic,
thigh.
Salt and pepper.
Is this the jam? Is this the jam? Is this what you made earlier? Is this what you said you put on Discord? My balls is big in general, big in spirit. Is this what you put on earlier? Yours all. I remember you had the balls. That looks freaking good, man. That was like thick cut bacon. Steak flassic.
Quickly fried and covered in a paprika.
This is
sauce with
indeed the
cream,
jam, but not the
together with
dish I made up.
mushrooms, onions, and diced bacon. The sauce for the steak can vary. The dish is often served with mashed or boiled potatoes.
Oh, fuck.
When your kid is hurting and there's nothing you can do about it.
You make a donation.
Gronkel Suppmet Svineskank, green kale soup with pork shank.
Hold on.
Gronkel Suppmet with mashed or
Hold on.
boiled potatoes.
Grunkle.
Gronkel Suppmet Svineskank, green kale soup with pork shank.
Grunkle Mucket Fine
This dish is a
Skank.
classic of Danish home cooking. Many believe the Vikings came home to it after their expeditions. The main ingredients are boiled finely chopped kale and tender pork shank, cooked for a long time until it is completely tender. The meat stock is added to the cooked kale, together with other vegetables such as sliced carrot, diced potato, and sliced celery. The soup is served with bread and mustard for extra flavor. Gronlankel med glazeret kogt skinkog bruned kartoffel. Celery. Gronlankel med glazeret kogt skinkog bruned kartoffler, green cabbage stew. Gronlankel med glazeret kogt skink for
Does that word say that?
extra flavor. Gronlankel med glazeret kogt skinkog bruned kartoffler, green cabbage stew with glazed smoked ham and caramelized
Okay.
potatoes.
So that was the whole
Kale
sentence.
has been grown in Denmark since way back, as it does particularly well in the Nordic climate. This green cabbage stew is eaten a lot during Christmas, often at Christmas lunches, during November and December, with work colleagues, friends and family. Gronlankel med glazeret kogt skinkog bruned kartoffler is a plate of finely chopped kale in a cream base.
Ugh, kale and cream.
Salt, and pepper. The ham is glazed with mustard and brown sugar.
Where's the
and
ham?
small potatoes
Is it all in there?
caramelized. A classic and an unmissable part of the Christmas celebrations. Medistamed stuvehed kalog kanal suka, pork sausages with white cabbage stew and cinnamon sugar. This dinner dish is a classic from the 18th century, when it was eaten mostly by the peasantry, which is why it came to be known as poor man's food.
Poor
Danish
man's food.
farmers have
This is what
always
ND
grown and
eats.
eaten a lot of cabbage. But in recent years, its health benefits have become better known and the vegetable is now a feature of many new Nordic recipes. Medista sausage is made from finely minced pork and lard seasoned with a special mixture of
ham.
spices. Its origins are Scandinavian, but it has been made a quintessential Danish dish as it's eaten with pickled white cabbage, consisting of boiled finely chopped white Jonas cubed shooting star.
Shooting star. Oh,
Bread
scramps.
filled with fried fish fillets with caviar, shrimps, asparagus, lemon and a Thousand Island dressing. The shooting star was
Dude.
invented by Ida Davidson, a famous Danish chef who
I'd
owns
give that a
Smaglers
whirl, dude.
restaurant in the heart of Copenhagen. She was inspired, visited the capital, founded by remained very popular. Onsiket supper med kudogem melbola, chicken. Onsiket supper med kudogem melbola, chicken.
No, those are steamed shrimp. Raw shrimp is gray. Steamed shrimp, cooked shrimp is
Onsiket supper med kudogem melbola, chicken soup with meat and dumplings. This soup dates back to around the 1800s. It was eaten a lot by the royals of the Danish
That looks
court,
good,
but
dude.
found its
No,
way
yeah,
out
no,
of
it's not
homes
raw.
all over
So
the
yeah, raw shrimp is gray. The flesh is gray. Cooked. That was cooked but cold, probably. I'm not 100% sure.
celery, dumplings. The soup is served with sliced bread on the side. Ablis skewer, fried dough with apple pieces. This dish
That
was
looks
invented in
freaking
southern
good.
Jutland,
Looks like your
southern
grandma's.
Jutland, close to the German border in the 17th
Chicken,
century.
dude.
It has changed
It looked
a
good.
bit
It
over
looked
time,
like.
however,
That
and
looks
today
good
it
too,
resembles
man.
a golf ball. Ablis
Size of
skewer is often eaten around Christmas in its sweeter version with added jam and sugar, together
Yeah,
with a cup
jam
of
and
hot
sugar.
wine.
I'm gonna jam it in your sugar.
But in
So
recent years,
stupid. Let's
it
say
has
it though.
been adapted to the savory menu with fish
Ah,
or
damn it.
bacon. Ablis skewer is baked in a specially made pan that produces the
I don't even know what it is.
In
I mean,
fact,
yeah, I eat it. It looked. I've never even heard of it.
in puff pastry, this dish was inspired by the British beef Wellington. It has been very popular since the 1980s for serving to house guests. In Bagtmore bread consists of
Pork tenderloin and
minced
puff
pork with
pastry.
eggs and seasoned with
Yeah, dude, it
garlic,
looks like the
onion,
bomb. I've never heard of it
salt,
before.
and pepper.
I'll
The minced
skim
meat
there.
is first laid on the roll. It is all with rice or small potatoes drizzled with melt as well with it. Ebbelflesk,
Apple puree with smoked bacon and onion. That
This
looks
lunch
like
dish
something
is
we'd
often
make here with
eaten for
oh,
Christmas
smoked bacon.
lunch
Yeah,
or
with
at
bacon. I was about to
Easter.
say thick cut
It was
bacon.
invented in the 16th century on Funen, a Danish island between Jutland and Zealand. The people on
She
Funen
wouldn't
believed
like
that
that.
the Romans
What
enjoyed
up,
the
throw?
delicate combination
Yeah,
of
dude. I'm
fried
telling you,
fish and
Richie,
their
dude.
own dish,
That's
with a
weird.
touch of fried onion. You can make ebbelflesk in the pan in which you fry the they soft and pepper and rose, burning loved.
Yeah, you wouldn't like that with those onions. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, I never understood the apples and pork stuff. Yeah, it's a common. So in America, a lot of times when you get pork, or you used to, you would get applesauce. That was just a thing. If you got pork chops, you would get applesauce with cinnamon on the side. Yeah. Did you see it, Chi? Did you see? I'm see you. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on.
Monday.com.
Oh, damn it.
Opposite of anywhere.
Yeah. They were freaking huge, like a quarter of an onion cut, like chopped.
Often with a cup, it has been in a fired butter and a mushroom.
This here, so those big ass hunks of onion in there.
Bacon and onion.
She don't want it. It's haram.
Eaten for Christmas lunch.
Oh, and it's got bacon in it.
It was invented in the
Those look like
16th
beets to
century
me.
on Funen, a Danish island between Jutland and Zealand. The people on Funen had heard that the Romans added bacon, pepper to the 18th
Those look like
century
sliced
when
beets.
pork became
Burning
a staple of
love.
Danish cuisine. At this time, bacon was
I love
salted
onion
and
too.
smoked
I
and served
love grilled onion,
consists of fried
sauteed
diced
onion.
bacon and diced onion,
Or white
seasoned
onion
with
too.
salt
I like.
and pepper.
We got
It is
Vidalia here
served
in
with
Georgia,
mashed potatoes and pickled
and they're really
beets.
sweet because of the sulfur content of the.
Fricadelle med brunsovs
Oh, dude, those
curries.
look like
Fricadelle is
Maryland
an
crab
everyday
cake.
classic dish. It is a
Meatballs,
sort of a
gravy, and pickled
Swedish meat
vegetables.
beans, ball, top, parsley. Smørrebrød,
That looks
rye bread with
horrible.
mixed
Rye bread
toppings.
with
Danish farmers have always eaten rye bread, which contains lots of healthy minerals
apples,
and vitamins from the
nuts,
gorse
and
flower
blue
and
cheese
often added
crumble.
different
Yeah, no
types of
thanks.
seeds,
Yeah,
such
that
as
part. It's
sunflower
haram, yeah.
seeds, sesame seeds, or flax seeds. On top, they put salami or cheese. But at the end of the 1800s, a more modern and festive variant
Most Danish food is
smørrebrød
fried.
with remage roll carrots and Tivoli, while new not still or sogmorma salat. Gried staked killing med skilt sauce.
Gried
sogmorma
steak killing.
salat,
Roasted
chicken
pot
with gravy,
roasted chicken with
rhubarb
gravy,
compote,
rhubarb
and granny
compote,
salad. This
and
is a
granny
traditional
salad.
Danish
What's
summer dish
Granny
which
Smith
contains a lot
apples?
of the ingredients
Oh,
from
geez, that's
summer
making
dish
it,
in
dude.
garden,
I just
such
freaking
as
I had to
fried
stop and
potatoes,
hammer a bowl of
rhubarb,
freaking.
and
I
pocket
have
salad with butter
they had
lettuce.
leftover
The entire
Thanksgiving
chicken
turkey
roast is
made into
seasoned
turkey
with
noodle
salt
soup.
and pepper and then fried in a large
Killing
pan
is the
with lots
chicken,
of
okay.
butter until it is completely tender. The juices from the chicken are made into a gravy with cream.
Dude, tell me about it.
Accompany
I'm
the dish
crying
with
too,
small
man.
potatoes,
Dude, the
cold
Japanese, they love the
rhubarb
Danish bread. Oh,
compote,
wow.
and morma salat, granny salad, a sliced lettuce, fried pork breast with steked flesk med persille
Fried
sauce,
pork breast
fried
with
pork
parsley
breast with
sauce.
parsley sauce. Steked flesk med persillesivs has been crowned Denmark's #1 national dish.
Is this the #1 national dish? Steak fleck. That's what you said earlier, right?
1 centimeter thick slices of pork breast.
Oh, okay, yeah, steak. Oh no, you said
Best
sturgeon
texture
scud
once
or
seasoned with
something.
Lots of salt and fried, or put in the oven if you want a healthier alternative.
No, you said stead fleck. Okay, this wasn't what you said
Accompany
earlier. That's right, yeah.
boiled potatoes and butter and lemons. Thicken the sauce with flour.
Yeah,
avoiding lumps. Many Danes like some pickled beetroot to go with it.
Pickled beetroot. So it probably was beet before Richie.
Brunette Carter Florograd Cole.
Yeah, she's starving now. She ain't gonna be like none of that. National addicted steak fleck and Paris.
Eaten on consists of golden brown mass in the pan. On the side goes pickled red
Roasted
cabbage,
pork and
parsley
parsley sauce.
juicelets with chicken and asparagus.
Tartlets.
In the late 17th century,
Dude, that looks
the French
that's
created
chicken
tartelettes.
pot pie.
They were originally eaten as a dessert filled with jam. Then in the early 1960s came Danish tartlets.
Yeah, it
with
looks
chicken
really good.
and
It looks like chicken pie. Dude, I love chicken
Since
pot
then,
pie,
they
man.
have
I used to
become
get those
exceptionally
dollar ones.
popular.
Those like
Both young and old love tartelettes,
those
which are often
bouquet
served as a starter
or
for
banquet
family
dollar chicken pot
celebrations.
pies, or like they were like
Very
10 for
simple and
$10.
consists of boiled chicken cut into small pieces, small chunks of white asparagus,
Maybe
and a thick
you can come to
cream-based
America.
sauce
You can come to
flavored
America.
with
We've
the
got it.
bouillon from the
We got
chicken
you,
and
girl.
seasoned with salt and pepper. This luscious filling goes into the crispy lotus-shaped puff pastry shell. Other fillings are shrimp, meatballs, or chicken with peas and carrots, and all topped with chopped parsley.
Hi, this is Tommy Clifford, and I'm co-founder
Hey,
of
Tommy.
So Easy Solutions, and I
You did a
absolutely
shitty
love
job on the
being able
lights
to
behind
white
you.
label high level. High level gives me the
Carbonator med stuvade gronded
The Carbonator.
meatballs with a
Carbonator.
mixed beef stew.
I'm the Carbonator.
Carbonator, originally inspired by the French crepe pie.
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a
it
big
does,
success
bro.
In the 1950s in Danish
Pizza rolls are
kitchens.
really
The
good.
dish consists of a flat meatball of minced pork, or a
Flat
mix of
meatball.
pork and veal, shaped into a burger.
Pork
It
and
is then
veal,
rolled
yeah.
with beaten egg,
She's
dipped
still
in a
starving.
mixture of brown and the juice also but still. Dansk hook boff med.
There you go. Minced beef with fried onions. Oh, gee.
This dish dates back to 1880.
Illegally. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
At the time, meat was chopped by hand on the many Danish cattle farms. Today, Dansk Hook med Blue de Log, or minced beef steak with fried onions, is very popular WTH Danes of all generations. Minced beef is seasoned with salt and pepper, then fried until medium rare or well done. A sauce is made from the pan juices and poured over the steaks,
dude.
which are topped with thinly sliced carrot.
So you know what that's like? That's oh, if it had brown gravy, that would be like Salisbury steak right there with the onions.
Variations on this dish
This
can
is
be found in
goated.
Danish grill joints. Here, the fried steaks of mince are sandwiched
Hackenboff met bloodlog.
with pickled beets, ketchup, and remoulade, and over the top, the hot brown sauce.
Dude. Oh, okay. Hot brown sauce. Oh, look, Chi. That's crazy. It came up at the end. Yeah. Sorry, and my zipper came down. At least they're thinking about you, girl.
Hello, Harem. Do subscribe, Travel and Taste channel and like videos.
I'm not
For
subscribed to
further
your
videos, stay
freaking
connected.
wackadoo ass shit. All right, what's next? Oh, there you go. You got one. How convenient.
In today's episode, I'm going to review
Shampoo
3
fruit.
fruits,
Fruit you can eat.
including the very rare Langir fruit, the very rare Uvaria fruit,
Wow.
and a surprise mystery fruit that is also very rare. Let's go. Greetings, everybody. I am with Stephen and Eddie here in Innisfail, Australia, and we have an amazing collection of fruit in
Penisvale.
front of us. Too much
Caramelized
fruit to eat,
onion
but
on
we're
ground
trying.
beef patty
We're
is so
trying our
good,
best.
dude.
Well, today
So
we're going to
with
do
brown
something,
gravy,
that is
so
probably gonna go bad.
we
We gotta do it
have
right now.
here.
It's fresh. It's
Let,
ready to
let
go.
me
Steven, what
stop
do you-
this real quick. Let me show you this really fast. Let me get this out of the way. Hold on. Salisbury steak. So this is ours here. This is ours. So it's the same thing. It's ground beef with completely massacred onions, grilled until they're sweet, and then put with beef gravy, and then mashed potatoes with the same gravy. This is Salisbury steak. I mean, there's prettier ones, and they add mushrooms sometimes. But this is how it's typically served, like right next to or on a big ass pile of mashed potatoes, and she could eat this. But here's some with mushrooms. Yeah, Alicia, girl, you know. Look at that. Imagine that. Imagine being hungover, having a night with your lover, and then you wake up tuckered out and dehydrated, and you have a big ass glass of something, and this frickin' thing right here waiting for you. That's getting energy back right there. Like, oh, it looks so good. Oh, here's another good way to do it too, over noodles. What's up, Melodious? Long time, brother. What's going on, man? Oh yeah, dude. How many saliva can someone make? I made 2 gallons. Dude, look at this. Look at that thick cut thick ground rock sea salt. Dude, so usually you make it in a big pan like that so you can serve them out. So they're basically like meatballs, but they're called Salisbury steaks. Right there. There's my love affair right there. That's the way I like the onions, like almost jelly. And then the nice thick gravy, not the watery brown gravy. Nice thick and on top of mashed potatoes with some green beans. I have cooked. I have rock cooked a couple things. I've plank cooked salmon and I've rock cooked flank steak. Not a good cut, but I think usually, at least as far as my knowledge is concerned, flank steak is typically cooked on when you cook on a campfire rock. Like you find a nice big flat rough river stone, but. Yeah, that's the frickin' jam. Like that's such the jam. A little salad on the side. I'd forego the salad. I don't need any salad. Salad's bullshit to me. Okay, let's see. But yeah, hold on. Steak cooked on rock. So that's a flank steak right there. It looks like. But these are actually like ribeye or something. Yeah, that's freaking good. Mine didn't look nothing like that. It's like 3 inches thick. Mine's more like that. Yeah, that's so good. It's so good because you don't ever get the flame to hit it, so nothing ever gets over like boiling a little bit. Doesn't you don't burn it. It's not like cooking on metal because it doesn't get as hot. Here, look at that. Onions, peppers, gravy. Oh, juicy. And it's going to sear really nice. Slow cooked, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. This is another way, straight on. So if you're not supposed to use charcoal briquettes, but if you use actual natural charcoal, yeah, just throw it right on the fire like that. That gets done that's a little too tricky to do. I prefer like, well, here's another way, another thing, and that's, yeah, and you can see they're not using the chemical pressed charcoals, but look at that, filet mignons on it with, looks like olive oil. Oh man. What'd you say? I'm boring. I just like, that's it. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. If you need anything more than salt and pepper, the steak isn't good. If you have a nice cut of steak, you don't need anything but a little salt and a little ground black pepper. Girl, when you're ready to buy me dinner, I'll let you buy me a steak. All right, go ahead. Yeah, but this is so good. Yeah, these are some restaurants that have hot rocks. Yeah, so freaking good. Look at that. 8-ounce prime rib. But yeah, I would do this. Go out into the woods somewhere, set up a freaking tent. Maybe not in the woods, but the field, something like that. Oh. Uh-oh, she's cooking for you, ND. You got to look up Yakiniku. Yeah, Yakiniku? Yakiniku. Grilled meat. Look at that, man. Oh, jeez. Thin sliced, probably quick cooked. Oh, that's a thick piece. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You plate it. Look at those thick rock, is that like rock salt or shredded salt? Yeah, there you go. Like I can't remember what you call it when you all eat out of the same bowl, kind of like with you like Kobe? I'm not a fan. Too fatty. We were talking about this yesterday. I don't know if it was before you came in, Richie, but I'm not a fan of all the fat. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I'm freaking drooling over here. You guys don't even see anything I'm looking at. No, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, right, Kobe. Yeah, I prefer Angus to Kobe or Wagyu. Angus versus Wagyu. So my problem is this and I know it's why it's famous, but if you look at this, oh dang it, it's mostly fat, and that's not even a bad one right there. Like if you look at some of these, like look how much fat. That's an unhealthy animal. If most of its muscle can't muscle, you know. Yeah, and it is greasy to me. It's good, like cut thinly, like cooked in like 10 seconds on each side. It's good, but I like steak. I like a nice cut of steak, salt, pepper, more salt than pepper, yeah, and that's the way to do it. That for me, absolutely. I'm a big fan. Like this is a lot of fat in there, man. That looks like the inside of like a blood orange with the skin and stuff and the pith all over it. That doesn't even look like a piece of meat. I used to work at a place called the Capitol Grill, and we had it was dry aged beef, and like that it's like when the beef ages, so they take out the beef, they wipe it down, they wash it, with water, and then they dry it, and then they wrap it in big cloths, like tablecloth looking size cloths, like and big, almost like bed sheets, and then they put it in the fridge and they leave it for like a week. Then they cut the age off, and then they'll cook it, and so all the age, it was so freaking good. They love fat in Japan. Crazy thing is, I have to cut off fat a lot of times when they serve me meat dishes in restaurants here. Now, I've never been, but I like it today. But you cook for your family, and my family like it. Good. But there's a place right up the street, like not 3 miles from me right now, called Kobe Beef. Kobe Beef near me. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, the Kobe Beef Japanese Steakhouse. Yeah, it's right. It's not 3 miles from me. But yeah, that stuff's absolutely good.
What do you think we should do?
We tried these before?
Yes.
Okay.
Cambodia? Something else.
Okay, these here.
Oh, that's rare. That'll do.
This is really rare.
That'll do.
So this, I'm not sure what species it is. I know the genus. This is an Uvaria.
The genus is my penis.
I am going to pause here for a second because Steven, I'm sorry to say, is wrong. This is not an Uvaria. To be fair, it does look a lot like one, though. Uvaria is a genus of fruit in the Annona family. It is related to sugar apples, Rollinia, soursops, pawpaws, things like that.
Yeah,
Before I talk about whatever this thing is, first let's take a brief detour to Brazil, where I will try a real Uvaria. We'll see how it compares.
So I tried this when I was in Cambodia.
Holiday in
They have
Cambodia.
these fruits here. It's a member of the Annonacea family, so they're related to.
Those ready to go too?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, this is it. So you have it has like blue flesh.
Wow, it is blue.
Yeah, and it's red on the outside.
Lots of little seeds.
When I found it before, I couldn't figure out what it was, so I was going to call them passion pops.
That is
They do look like beans. They old man Stinky Toes.
Yeah,
I want to try that.
Look up Montas fat in
Sweet,
stew.
kind of smoky tasting.
Well, it tastes different than the other Varia root I tried.
Doesn't look like what you showed me. Not you, the guy. Montasube. Dude. Oh, that's disgusting looking. That's so foul. It's gotta be chewy and all wackadoodle. I mean, look at the garlic. Look how thick the garlic slice, too. I mean, did you? Yeah, they love. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, there's no way I could eat that. Look at those big, freaking thick cut slices of fat. It's not even grilled like pork cracklings or something. It's boiled or something. That looks like it was grilled before it went in. That looks freaking horrible. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Tried.
That's a siege.
Yeah, the one I tried before. Really, really, really rare.
Super rare.
And I'm not sure on the exact pronunciation. Wilburia. One of the common names is sherbet fruit.
At a glance, It looks like a little mango. And this was a surprise because they just threw this in the bin that we bought. It was like a collection of
Oh, I
different
thought he meant
things.
trash can.
Let's rip this open.
Yep, that's a Wilburia.
Okay, Steven is wrong again. This is not a Wilburia, but again, we're dealing with another look-alike. This, from the outside, looks a lot like a Wilburia, specifically this one. I think this is what Steven was talking about.
Don't look like it.
Wilburia edulus.
Looks exactly
But
the
as you
opposite
can
of it.
see, the inside of
there's a
Wilburia
line of-
edulus is orange.
Okay.
There are other Wilburias out there.
I give it a try now. We got those starving already. There's lines of tourists.
That is why
There's lines of tourists in a lot of restaurants, but when it comes to Montezuma shops, there's only Asians lining up to get it. Right. Mr. Throw is
Steven
starving.
thought that's what it is, but it's not. But unlike before, this one is not poisonous. It is
Yeah.
actually even more interesting. This
Agenda.
is shampoo fruit, also known as the langir. It is called shampoo fruit because the rinds of it contain a lot of saponins. In parts of Borneo, people will dry these out in the sun, mix them with water, and then wash their hair with that water. The inside of this fruit is edible, but the outside rind is not. As you watch the rest of this video, keep an eye on Steven because at one point, he takes a bite of the rind and his reaction is priceless. White inside. Okay.
I've heard people say this is one of the best tasting fruit in the world.
After all of our experience, is this the best fruit in the world? Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not the best fruit in the world, but it's good.
It tastes a lot like ice cream bean.
It does taste a lot like ice cream bean, but it has like a very soft jelly sort of texture rather than the fluffy texture of an ice cream bean.
Yeah.
The sweetness on that is like a 9. Really, really
Wow.
up there. No tartness to it. Really mellow, kind of like sugar cane. Yeah, ice cream bean is pretty direct, but this tastes more like ice cream than any ice cream bean.
Wow.
Yeah. Some people say ice cream bean tastes just like ice cream. I've had some that taste a little bit. This tastes just like ice cream. It's like it's creamy, it's soft.
Oh.
Maybe, a bad pot. Maybe don't eat the rind.
Yeah, don't eat the you only eat the balls around. The white.
You only eat the balls.
Okay, well now I have to try it.
Yay.
So this is the part that is not good. Around the rind, there is some pulp in there. It's a little bitter.
A little bitter.
Initial taste is like okay, but
Then it gets worse.
pretty gnarly, pretty
Yeah,
quick.
pretty
I like
gnarly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. But the flesh around the seed was delicious.
Really, really good. Yeah, I would say like if there's a fruit out there that tastes like ice cream, it is this one.
Shampoo fruit. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can wash your hair with it and it tastes like ice cream. Hey, what about us, Chiwa? Yeah, she's rude, dude. She's rude. Those freaking Arabs. I love you. Yeah, I'm funny. I'm funny. I love you, Chi. I'm just fucking around. Oh, Arab ice cream. Yeah, talk to me, Chi. Talk to me. You're gonna see me. I'll cook for you. Yes, she's a girl. I got a picture of her, kind of a drawing. Oops. All right. Kunfa. Kunfa. Bam. Oops. Oops. That's her right there. That's me. That's ND. This is when she was still drawing it, though. Not you. That's Lamb. That's Mrs. Lamb. Yay! In fact, everyone excited, invite except for no, it's good. Chi draws really good too. You should see a lot. I mean, let's search some of her drawings real quick. She's really, she's a freaking fantastic artist. Oh, and a very good cook too. This is some of Chi's art. Oops. She's fantastic. You're welcome. I take everything back. You made me feel bad. Yeah, she's got she's a writer. She's an artist. She's a freaking poet, and you know it. And she does origami stars, and she cooks freaking for the one she cares about. This is more of her stuff. Yeah, it's amazing. That's what I said. And then she said I wasn't invited. Yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. All right. Okay, so what is this? Booza Delight. Chi, talk with us. Tell us. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's Syrian ice cream. Oh, man. Oh, man, that looks so good. Booza. Booza. It's too nice. Yeah, she's really good. Yeah. Yes, she's very selective with her color. Yeah, she says she doesn't like it. She's full of crap. She's just selective with it. She knows where it goes and where it doesn't. Like, let's see. Like this, for instance. Like just the wine is colored and her eyes, just the hair and the lips. Yeah, she's really good. She's really good. See? She says, I tells her she should share it more. Where's my Jam-O-Lamb at? Oops. Very talented. Very talented. Very talented. She should make t-shirts. I'm going to start selling some of Chi's t-shirts. Give her, split the money with her. All right, Chi. Next month, I'm going to start the website back up, and we're going to start selling art and t-shirts and freaking mouse pads and hoodies and hats and buttons and freaking stuff. All right, let's get back to this because that looks good. What's your favorite dessert? Alicia, ND, Chi, Throw, Richie, favorite dessert? I'm eating my fingernails. Everything. S'mores? I got a good s'more story. You should do a commission on an actual. Chi, you are an actual artist. Oh, cinnamon rolls are good. I don't know if you've gotten the same as we do here. Cinnamon rolls. With like this, Chi. Like that. Like this right here. Like this in your mouth. this is so good. Like that right there is like my perfect is like the perfect glaze to roll ratio. I actually cried in the kitchen. Velvet cake, red velvet cake. Velvet cake. Oh, there's black velvet cake too. Yeah, but this is so good with buttercream frosting. It's so good. And okay, s'mores. S'mores. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, they're like I love graham crackers. I like you've caught me on stream dipping graham crackers into milk and eating them. I love graham crackers and chocolate. I mean, this is a good s'mores pan like this. If you've never made them, you make it like a lasagna kind of. You lay out the graham crackers, then you lay the chocolate bars or morsels in there, chocolate chips or whatever, and then you just put marshmallows on top. You bake it till the marshmallows melt and brown. Oh, it looks so good. Mont Blanc. And what did you say, Throw? Oh, everything, right. Mont Blanc cake. Mont Blanc cake. That looks pretty freaking good. Is that what you're talking about? What is that's I guess the noodling is sugar. Wow. Chestnut. Wow. Oh, that looks like ice cream. Is that ice cream or is that cake in the inside? And that looks like fried dough. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Eat, little bird, eat. Wow. What woman lied to you? Because the recipe? Ice cream. Oh, that's what this looks like. Right. Right. Where was it? I lost it, I think. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Dude, some of this stuff looks really good. Like that looks like there's ice cream in there. It's dessert porn. But I saw one. It looked really good. Alright, I lost it. That's crepe cake. It looks like ice cream. Yeah, ice cream covered crepe covered ice cream cake. Yeah, it looks so freaking good. Yeah. You can buy them for 100 yen at the 7-Eleven in Japan. Oh man. Why did you cry, Chi? What happened? Mont Blanc cake. So I'm guessing that it looks like it's melting, so I'm guessing that's ice cream. Read my messages. I tried to make some today. Oh, cinnamon rolls. Okay. I actually cried in the kitchen. I was so she lied to you. What? She gave you the wrong recipe. Like told you to add a pound of salt and or messages in Discord. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. It didn't rise. I cooked it for triple the time. That sucks. Yeah. What were you using yeast or were you using it doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. So either you used baking soda instead of baking powder, or vice versa. Yeah, yeah, use baking soda instead of baking powder. So baking powder is double rise once before and then once during the baking process. I'm just guessing. Or yeast for yeast rolls, and then they didn't rise. Maybe dead yeast. Wow, that's. Don't worry, I cooked the photo. I don't know what. Don't worry, I cooked the pizza, put too much yeast in it, it became pizza cake, and it tasted like crap. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you got to be careful with that too. Yeah. But yeah, not rising is one of the worst things that can happen when you're baking. Do you know what's good though? I gotta make a cup of coffee. You know what's good? What's really good is, and I don't know if you, Richie, you're probably aware of these being in America. Damn it, what's the name? Little Debbie rolls. No, hold on. Little Debbie. Little Debbie cinnamon rolls. These spin wheels. Spin wheels. Spin wheels cinnamon rolls. Right here, tasty cake. And okay, so these things right here, these are like the junk food, like you get them at the store for like a quarter for like two of them, but they're good. They've got almonds, I think, or no, pecan spin wheels. And yeah, there they are right here. You get like these for like 50 cents or something like that, or two for a quarter, something like that. And those are really, moon pies are another good thing too. Yeah, but these are really good. And I've seen somebody use these as the base of a cake. They put it in the bottom of the tray as like the, it was so, yeah, they are really good. I used to eat these all the time. I would get the 6 packs. You know, like I eat all of them before, like I would go to the 7-Eleven or Dash In or whatever, and when I came out, I would sit in my car, and before I was out of the parking lot, I'd have them open, and before I got a mile to my house, they'd be gone. And one or two I'd eat by like unrolling them, and then I just started biting into them. Yeah, a third bicarb, 2/3 white powder, and mix in Pyrex with water. Heat on the stove for 30 to 60 seconds. Let it cool, and you're smoking. I thought you was posting it. Yeah, that's not the recipe we were talking about. Yeah, man. But these things, these right here, these are the 6 packs. These are the ones, they would be gone. Absolutely. Yeah, these are so good. And then toasting them, like if you put them in the microwave for like 10 seconds, they're so good warm. But if you can put them in the toaster oven or the air fryer, oh, there she says right here, I tried air fried, and they're so, it's a recipe nevertheless. All right, let me do this. Let's do this. Where was I? I forgot where I was. Okay, walkabout. Let's do this. That recipe will get you a 6-pack too, but you won't be able to eat for a while. Right. All right. Well, I'm looking for my phone and it's in my hand. Leave my dishes back in the sink. Okay. Oh, jeez, watch out for the wall. Oh, my glasses are making me dizzy. You know, and boom. Oh, I'm gonna switch. Bam. Oh, dang it. Stupid dimmers. Okay, let's see. All right. should probably clean my glasses with Camel. No. There we go. I tell you what, these coffee filters are the best. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, where am I? There we go. There we go. All right. So let's see. Here's my water filter. Here's my storage, my water, my row pot, my vitamins. There's your COVID right there, everybody. And if you really need... Alright, hold on, let me figure this out. Hold on 1 second. Bang. Dang it, bang, dang it, dang it. Dang it. Bang, bang. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, I can't see it. Dude, you do not need melatonin. I tell you what, when I get back to my, but yes, vitamin D. I've got vitamin D in liquid, and so I use that, and I put it on my wrists, 5 drops on my wrist, and you rub your wrists together like you're putting on cologne or perfume, and it absorbs through the skin. It uses DMSO or it uses alcohol, depending on the formulation. But yeah, B12, and this is what I use for my headache and stuff. Medicine right here. This is curcumin and black pepper. Who's ivermectin? He's a guy. Coffee break, yeah. Hey, you guys tried crushing up Nutter Butter, put them with, yeah, but that sounds so freaking good. Down roasted almond. Oh man. For more diet and fitness tips. There's the plaque on it. All of it. All my plaque. I just scrape it off my teeth. I use who was Richard? Yeah, Richie. So yeah, vitamin D. I'm very about. I haven't had an issue with any kind of depression or anything like that since I've been on the vitamin D and the B12. I take 200,000 micrograms of vitamin B12, not 2.5 micrograms like the government tells you to take. I'm not saying that's what to do. I'm just saying that's what I do. But valerian root, which I guarantee you can get there, works way better than melatonin. And you don't wake up feeling groggy. You actually wake up feeling rested, and it'll make you feel rested if you take it during the day. It doesn't always knock you out. It's what Valium was synthesized after. But Valium only has the sedating part of it. It helps with everything Valium helps with too. Anxiety and whatnot. Yeah, all that good stuff. All right, let's see. Yes, like diazepam. Yes, absolutely. So it's not. It's what Valium was synthesized after. So there was this, the Ayurvedic medicine and the Chinese used it as their sleep aid and stuff for centuries. So then the pharmaceutical agencies were like, hey, let's make our own patentable version. So they started studying it and they found some of the terpenes or whatnot in it to make Valium, diazepam. What up, Tommy Garcon? I ain't worked in a minute. No? What you doing? Melatonin you can get from cherries or pure cherry juice for circadian. Right. So the circadian rhythm part, that's not Valium, not Vicodin. Valerian helps absolutely also. So does tryptophan and stuff like that. But there can be other issues with that. So, let's see. And I tell you one other thing, and you probably know about this, Paul. Creatine. What are you trying to do, Tommy? The best thing for anything. Oh, no, absolutely. It's nothing like Valium in strength. No. Yeah, absolutely not. Right, no, exercise is the best thing you can do for your body. Absolutely, 100%. Exercise, absolutely. Endorphin release, getting the lactic acid in and out of your muscles. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm sure you do, yeah. I was about to say. So, Tommy, what are you trying to do? What kind of work are you looking for? And what area are you in? The same, we can't get enough nutrients because of the damn. Right, 100%. Right, yeah, absolutely. We should be growing. Hold on. We should be growing food. We should be growing food in our local areas. We should be growing food like. You should have a small farm in the area of where you live to grow around the crops, to have the same bees and the pollen from those bees that fertilize the fruits and the vegetables around you in your area. And then the soil has time to replenish. When you rape the land by planting thousands of tons or thousands of acres of corn or whatever, and then keep replenishing the soil and using artificial fertilizers, yeah, it just, there's no nutrients left. Dude, I would go for plumber priest. That's basically what I do. Except I'm not quite at a priest yet. I'm still learning. No, absolutely not. I'm not a Catholic. I'm a Christian. But yeah. So, but if I were you, I would do the plumbing thing for the money, and then minister, on your own. That's what I try to do. I try to whenever things come out, I try to put people in the right direction. Answer questions how they come up. But plumbing is freaking great money. Like absolutely. Like, I worked for a plumber that lived near me years ago when I first came down here to Georgia. I worked 3 months. I made 3 months and I worked about 4 hours and I cleared 30 grand. So 10 grand a month. Easy. Like I could have worked 8 hours a day. What's up, Prof? Doing well. Getting my daily coffee in. More like chocolate milk. She has been drinking with three sips. So proud of you, by the way. Thank you, Chi. You told me to slow it down, so I decided to listen. I could replenish it. I'm clapping behind my screen. I'm so happy. Well, I listened to you, Chi. I listened to you. Even though you won't cook for me. Huh? What you doing, huh? What you doing, huh? Meow. 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 Whoa. That was me. Bam. Bam. Chi. Chi. Where are you at? My fingers don't work backwards. There we go. For months I've been telling you. It takes a little while. Hold on, let me get myself figured out here. Yeah. Cool. Hey, what? It's you, girl. It's you, girl. Put cheese on the wall. Cheese on the wall and on the ceiling. Have you heard about the recent discovery indication of life forms they found fossilized? Professor, I sent something to ND yesterday or the day before. They found, yes. So in China, I believe is what you're talking about. I just sent a video to ND yesterday or the day before about that. Orthodox priesthood is better, it's more based, and also pretty much as neuro. Right. I agree. Also, Tommy, absolutely. It's right. The thing is, the anti-Christian, anti-Catholic mainstream media takes the 1 in a million and pushes it to the front. Absolutely. But yes, let's check it out, Professor. Embryos found in fossilized embryos found in China. Okay, on Mars. No, I didn't hear it. All right. Shit. Okay, on Mars. Oh man. Okay, sorry, my bad. All right. Okay, so what did you say again? Let me see. So no, I didn't hear about that. Have you heard about the recent discovery of indication of life form? Fossilized microbes, Mars. I can't believe I haven't heard about it. So I don't know if I told you, Professor. My father is a retired rocket scientist Johns Hopkins Avery Propulsion Research Laboratory, Applied Physics Laboratory. That's where him and my mother retired from. And so he had a lot to do with a lot of that. I mean, he pretty down. I'm surprised I haven't heard any mention of that. Okay, let's take a look at it. There's not yes. This is old though. So let's see. Perseverance has biosignatures. There you go. Okay, microbial life. Okay, here's September. All right. Wow, on the wall. I don't know. It's odd. It's odd because we were talking about me and ND were talking about this, that there was a whole thing that soft-bodied organisms can't be fossilized, and then they're like, we found embryos. So that's what I thought you were talking about. Okay. Sampled or dry riverbed in the Jezero crater could preserve ancient microbial life. Chevia Falls rock last year, a sample called Sapphire Canyon contained biosignatures, according to the paper published in Journey. The potential biosignature is a substance structure that might have a biological origin, but needs more data, or further study before a conclusion can be reached. Yeah, dude, this is some frickin'. Perseverance came up on Shavana Falls on 22 while exploring Bright Angel Formation, a set of rocky outcrops wide that was carved by water in the Jezero crater a long time ago. Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this real quick. There's a repopulation theory that goes like this. 10,000 years ago, Earth was Earth was just like this. We had all this stuff. We had people. We had internet. We had all this, and the world was going to hell. So a Elon Musk-like figure came up with rocket ships and stuff like that, and got us to Mars. Earth went through its tectonic shifts and basically recycled a whole lot of the stuff that was here, and all this crazy, like the microbes ate the plastics and turned it back into the oil. So oil, you can use heat or microwaves to turn plastic back in to crude oil, basically. So it's called pyrolysis, right? So if the temperature heated up for whatever reason to the temperature to pyrolyze all the plastics that we currently have on Earth, there would be all the plastics from all the cars and everything would turn into puddles of oil, which would eventually be covered by something. And then I'm saying 10,000 years, it's probably more like 100,000 or more. And then we're on Mars living a life just like this, and then we screw Mars up, or something screws Mars up. So then some Elon Musk type figure on Mars says, well, we can live on Earth. We can do this. So then we come back to Earth, and then we're just jumping back and forth. And instead of all of the oil that's here being dinosaur blood or dinosaur goo, it's actually the plastics that we created from the last time we were here. It could have originally been dinosaur goo, but then we turned that into plastics and stuff, and then so I don't believe it at all, but it's interesting in how that story goes to make you think that, like, it could be that one of the interesting things about the pyramids is one of the best protections from nuclear radiation, from like nuclear bombs, would be sand. So the how perfectly the rocks are put together in the pyramids, very, very, very tight seams, unbelievably great, perfectly engineered. And the basalt caskets or sarcophagus inside of them would be great to protect us from nuclear war. And so there's all these crazy things, and it would be very interesting to find things on Mars that could push that up, because I'd love to see the movies and stuff that's created. What's up, Space Cow? Right, right. NDB also beads. Well, listen, Mike Honcho himself.
Come on, Charlie. Use your new door. Let's go. I said go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat.
Oh, I thought this was the show. I thought this was the show.
Gives you wings.
NASA just discovered life on Mars? What's up with that? David Grinspoon, my astrobiologist at large, right there at NASA headquarters. Tell us what's up with that.
Well, if we say NASA just found life on Mars, we're being a little bit getting out over our skis a little bit. This is possible life on Mars billions of years ago. We're not talking about life on Mars today, but what's really exciting about this is it seems to be legitimately the best evidence we've found for something on Mars that needs life to explain it. So there's this rock called Chayava Falls. When you look at it, it's got these weird spots that they called leopard spots, because that's kind of what it looks like. And then they said, hey, that's weird. Let's go up closer and with our analytical instruments, see what those spots are made out of. And they turn out to be these iron minerals.
Do you see what this guy has on his board in the background while he's talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's got slavery was bad, okay? What kind of freaking scientist is this? This stuff pisses me off to no end. He's got freaking Grateful Dead posters and shit and movies, and he doesn't have anything of educational purpose on the back. The guy wants to be famous. I freaking hate this.
Things called Vivianite and Greigite that you find on Earth, and where you find them,
Did they find a car keys on Mars?
With microbes doing things to organic matter. And then they look at this spot and they analyze it, and there are organics there.
Yeah, 100% he's doing it for clout. No, yeah, I know, I understand, Chi.
Are usually associated with life,
but I need my scientists to be professional.
And it's kind of what life leaves after its meal, you know.
Microbial poop, is that what you want to call it?
Yeah.
You probably do it too. No, I wouldn't. No. If I was Neil deGrasse Tyson running the show like I'm running this show, then yes, he's asking for an interview from a NASA scientist saying, did we find life on Mars? And this is how the NASA scientist, the NASA scientist ain't getting paid with engagement or anything like that. It's a different, okay, anyway. Okay,
right. You can have an organic soup where there's not life. You just have the ingredients that life needs. So when you said organics, it's carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, that sort of thing?
Yeah. So the organics themselves don't tell you that there's life, but they get your attention. You go, okay, so that's interesting. But then the organics in conjunction with these possible biogenic minerals make you go,
Yes, Professor. Yes, absolutely.
And so presumably the fact that it's all in one place together.
So Chi, if you've ever worked around consummate professionals, they don't act like that. They want to draw no attention to themselves away from the data. This guy cares, like he's got a freaking clip-on earring in his ear. Slavery was bad, okay. Everything in his presentation, he should have data in the background. He should have checked this out. This is what we found. Blah, blah. He shouldn't be like, slavery was bad, okay. Come on, and it's you may not see it bad, but I'm cynical.
It's that the life was doing its thing in that one place.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. He's a NASA scientist dressed up like a freaking comic book character.
Exactly.
He's like this, talking like this. What's up, girls? What's up? Make sure I move out of the way so you can see NASA slavery is bad. Okay. Yeah. What's going on? Not Okay, so we just discovered this. The radioisotopes, blah, blah, blah. No, he's like, yeah, what's up, dude? High five, fist bump.
If they weren't caused by life, there's a couple other hypotheses for what could have caused them. It can be done if there's high temperature reactions. So that was
He's
one
the
idea. But then
nutty
you look at other aspects of
professor.
this rock, and the chemistry seems to be telling you. This
I do
was
too.
laid down in
Me
a
too,
low
Professor.
temperature
I really do. When life gives you
And then
lemons, take it
and
by
then
the
it
throat
could-
and
it
squeeze the
could
lemon
also,
juice into
be
life's
done
eyes.
if it was a heavily acidic environment. But then you look at other aspects of this
Right.
rock and you go, no, it doesn't seem like it was a heavily acidic environment. So they've sort of started to rule out the obvious other explanations, and they're left with not only the biological explanation, but maybe the that's almost like the favorite explanation now, which is.
So this was discovered by Perseverance, the SUV-sized rover that was plunked down there some years ago. And why didn't any other experiment notice this?
Yeah, we have not found these kinds of deposits anywhere else. So they're not all over the place on Mars. But then, of course, one thing we've learned from both our orbital and surface explorations of Mars is that Mars is a diverse planet with a lot of different kinds of locations. And so, you know, this is a particular
We're going to change the name to
location with a
DEI
particular-
Planet.
These are sedimentary rocks in a place that had liquid water. So these things are not all over the place on Mars. But you got to remember, most of Mars we haven't explored.
And the landing site for the rover
This
as
is
was surely true with other rovers.
This is probably for civil people who are not interested in science much, so they probably won't understand the terms.
Was very
Sure,
carefully
yep.
selected to maximize the chance
Yep.
of finding life. So you're going to go where there's a dried riverbed or lake bed or river delta, right? So I presume there's a lot of prior thinking where this is the fruits of that early work that people put in the reconnaissance.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this location was chosen, as you say, because it seemed promising. And, you know, that one way of looking at this is, hey, that validates all those choices, all those site selection meetings. And, you know, it's like, yes, we found it. Well, okay, we found something that could be it. It's certainly something interesting. And by the way, another interesting thing about this location is that these sediments are some of the youngest sediments that that Perseverance has explored. They're not, I mean, they're still ancient, they're billions of years old, but of all the rocks that we've looked at, they're some of the youngest, meaning that if this is an actual sign of ancient.
How does Perseverance age rocks on Mars? It doesn't. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a liar. They don't have the technology on Mars to do any kind of radio dating. He's just talking shit.
Life, that life might have been there for quite some time.
My life gives you
There's
lemons,
much
don't
older signs of habitable environments than this particular one, which is on the young side from what we've explored.
Wow. So when are we going to see something crawl out of a hole on Mars? We're pretty sure there's no life on Mars today, correct?
Well, we don't know that. I mean, you know,
We don't know that. Keep paying me, and I'll keep looking.
Goal of life on Mars today, but in the astrobiology community, you will find a wide range of opinions on that, and my own personal skepticism,
Opinions.
I have to temper with the fact that I have a lot of smart colleagues who are more optimistic about it, and that's okay. But the fact is, if we find definite evidence,
I rely
of
on
ancient life
actual.
Mars, and we haven't.
Right. The problem is most people, Professor, this is where they get their news, and they and knowledge in the populace is a shallow pool. It's a shallow pool. No one digs in at all. And
Found it yet.
I'm getting rage baited.
But say we found
Call it a smoking gun. A smoking gun.
if we were really sure there was ancient life on Mars, that would probably increase our optimism a little bit about finding extant life, because if there was once life, then maybe it could have evolved and found some hiding place when the surface got so terrible.
And what about the underground possible aquifers that might still retain liquid water? I don't know what would keep them liquid, but no one is denying the likelihood that there could be water
Yes,
deposits.
yeah, it absolutely is. Rage
beneath
Bait
the
101.
surface.
Become a scientist with no decoration.
Someday,
Where it's Richard
underground on
gets
Mars, there's
this.
liquid water because we know there's water ice, and we know that as you go into the interior of a planet, of any planet, it gets warmer and warmer because of basic thermal physics.
Smoke
So at
the
some point
grass
on
at
Mars, there's
Titan.
a place that's
on our hands.
So the way this guy's talking is because he wants more interviews. So he'll have more people say, tell us about these ancient rocks on Mars. Well, this is billions of years old, and this is billions of years old. How do you know? Perseverance. Oh yeah, you guys got Perseverance. That's awesome. Yeah. And so you want to take a picture with me? You want to get a selfie? That's what's going on here. He's not saying the carbon-14 dating or the carbon-13, or he's not saying any of that. And he doesn't have any of that data because Perseverance doesn't have that equipment.
Just remind me about what that could be.
yeah. No, I mean the question you're asking, of course, would be amazing if we
But
found
but
something.
but this
intact
got
enough,
2.6 million views in 2 months. So
to understand its
I
genetics,
really don't like him.
because
I
then-
I
yeah, then we
I
have that
really don't like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I find him flippant. I used to really like him. Until I saw like long speeches of him and stuff. He's dismissive. He's like, well, could it somebody could be like, hey, could it possibly be this? No, absolutely not. There's smarter people than you working on this. But have they come to a conclusion? Well, no. Then why did you dismiss me? Not me, but I see him treating people like that. I just don't like it. I just don't like how he was given his fame exactly. So he'll talk to other people. He'll be on podcasts, and he's an astrophysicist, and they'll talk about other things, non-astro. And just because he has a PhD, I can talk about medical, or I can talk about this, I can talk about that. And he's often wrong. And he's just like, well, science cover your ears, ND. Well, science changes, and it's just like, so what does that mean, that you're never wrong? Or if you're only right as long as you are, and then you're wrong. And the thing is, they love it because they get paid for the clips. And I understand it, but it really perturbs me because of the actual intellectual dishonesty.
Question: are we related to it?
Yeah.
Has it arisen because rocks at one point traveled between Earth and Mars, which we know they do naturally, and something hitchhiked along it, or is it actually an independent origin?
That's because we have meteorites on
Just
Earth.
playing with
that were
you,
traceable
dude. I
to
was
Mars.
pushing your buttons.
And we didn't bring them here. So these are Mars rocks blasted forth from some kind of asteroid, traveled through space all on their own. And what you would need are stowaway microbes that some would then survive.
Me and Andy have conversations
to do
about
so.
science all day.
And the hardiest microbes that we all know about and talk about, of course, is the tardigrade, water bear. That you can't kill that.
Richard
thing.
is such
So
a
is that
snail.
still a prime candidate for having stowed away on a rock from another planet?
Well, you're asking me if tardigrades are Martians?
Yeah. I didn't want to say it that explicitly. I was trying to get around that somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true that there are Earth organisms, the tardigrades being a great example, that seem like they would survive at least short stints of space travel. Another interesting thing to ponder is the fact that at the time when these possible microbes were pooping out these minerals on Mars, the bombardment rates were higher early in the solar system. There was more stuff hitting the planets, and therefore the chance that some rock with some of this stuff got blasted off of Mars and landed on Earth, it seems credible.
Okay. All right. Well, let's check that out real quick. Seems credible. How many G-forces can a tardigrade withstand? Okay. Hypergravity, 16,060 G short burst level that's fatal to humans. However, their ability to survive varies depending on the type of force. For instance, if experiencing impact from high-speed collisions, there it goes to 1.14 gigapascals, which is 900 meters per second. So, okay, 900 meters per second. So, and I know escape velocity doesn't really matter right now, but what's the escape velocity of Mars? Okay, so 11,200 miles an hour. Okay, so 5 kilometers per second. Okay, 900 meters per second. Okay, so according to shock, speeds exceeding this are fatal. So, okay, hypercentrifuge up to, so in a centrifuge, so a centrifuge starts off slow, and then the amount of pressure or the force of gravity on things increase. So things that have certain makeups can slowly start to absorb that change, and then withstand a lot. But if you go from 0 to 16,000 G, it turns into paint. So there's not a way for a flippin' meteor to hit Mars, blow off a rock that's going to escape Mars's gravity with a tardigrade on it that's going to survive. Just that, let alone speed and temperature and then when the meteor chunk of Mars rock re-enters Earth's atmosphere, it's dust. And I'm not a scientist. I'm just saying this stuff is, hey, we're from Hollywood. We'd like to make a movie about the tardigrade from Mars that got wackadoodled and japolated. Cool. When did that happen? Okay, so you're saying it's possible, but back when the bombardment level was high, Earth wasn't completely solid. So even if the tardigrade came here, it would melt in our semi-gelatinous state. It's freaking bullshit. This is
so that would mean we would all be descendants of Martians.
I bet Richard didn't wear a mask during COVID.
I know some people in particular that
I think it'd be hummingbird.
That's surely more true for them than others.
Rat church.
Remind us who's the lead author on this paper?
The lead author is Joel Horowitz at Stony Brook University. It's a long list of.
Joel Horowitz, Stony Brook University. Wow, I can't talk. Okay. Google Scholar. Joel. You guys don't want to watch this, I'm sure. Oh, I love baklava. All right, let me see. Okay, that's economics. Joel Horowitz, Stony Brook University. We don't have to do this. So this doesn't look like it's even published. Okay, so this is his right here. This is the same thing, but let's see. Where's the study? The study's probably not published yet. Okay, so that's probably. What did you hear, Professor? Are you still around? Can you make me some baklava, please? Reach down between my legs and ease the seat back. What's that? Isn't there a distance between Earth and Mars 200 million kilometers? That's a good question. Distance to Mars. 249 million miles away. Hold on. Yeah, so 35 million to 249 million. So it's on an oblique orbit, I believe it's called. So the average is 225 million kilometers. Right, but it can be as far as 400 million kilometers and as close as 57 million kilometers. So yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And it's so interesting it's so interesting how people perceive these folks.
Authors, because you know these are big team efforts, and so it's a cast of dozens, but he's the lead author, and yeah, the Perseverance team is I think they're popping champagne today.
So, David, thanks for checking in with us on very short notice for this very important announcement from NASA.
Absolutely, nice talking to you, Neil.
That's another installment of
You
Star
guys
Talks.
understand.
What's up with that? As always.
I use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
You know what else is no interest? Me.
You can pay your own way.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
The captain.
You want to have intense on the beginning, or
Dude, I've watched this.
how do you want to go gradually up?
Intense at the beginning is
Intense at the beginning.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling. Are you ready?
This is
Let's go.
nitrous, right? I understand the science and these not so in your forehead. Very clever. Oh, Hamilton's Farm.
It's good. One more. Good. Stop breathing. Now you have 32%. We're still climbing up, yeah?
Pulsations of euphoria.
Paul's so he's huffing nitrous, right?
I feel a euphoric. I feel it in every region of my body. The extremities, especially the fingers and the toes.
Hamilton, everything is fine with you?
It's very good.
Very good. Sounds like
Tremendous euphoria.
Really?
Yes, it's very good.
he's taking anesthesia, and I'm guessing it. Well, let's see if it says. Oh, it's xenon. I'm sorry. So he's breathing xenon. It looks like. Yeah, so he's breathing in xenon gas. That's what.
Oh man,
I know. It's nice.
It's nice. Yeah, she knows.
I am enjoying it.
Okay. Don't laugh so much.
That's my fave.
Okay, done.
Grape leaves, got to go. Warmth and
capitulated in the demyelinated spinal neurons of nitrous oxide addicts.
Okay, it is nitrous oxide.
I know. I feel sad.
This is a frickin' jerk fucking session here.
I noticed that you were drawing and writing. Can you tell me what was...
Okay, so you want to know the science. Okay, so hold on.
But these NMDA antagonist gases had no ancient role at NMDA receptors. Nitrous oxide served as a biocide for interbacterial warfare, disrupting cobalamin enzyme complexes in a manner that hundreds of millions of years later again would be recapitulated in the demyelinated spinal.
So this is overcomplicated. And a lot of media for for mass consumption of medical is overcomplicated to people for a particular reason. The people that they don't want people experimenting on their own. So when they start talking about why they're even talking about myelin sheaths and whatnot, which is the lining over a nerve, they're talking about the warfare. So they're mixing fantasy and reality and pharmacology. So the point is the nitrous oxide takes the place of an oxygen in the brain, so that it can't. It's basically it slows it down. The rate at which the brain produces reuptakes dopamine, serotonin, and whatnot. It allows it to stay in the brain for a longer period of time. All this stuff, they wanted a cool graphic thing to do, so they started to talk. None of this is required to understand it. This is strictly to be like, look how cool we are. It's marketing. But yeah, you don't need to know about any of that. None of it matters.
One more. I have to disconnect. I know. I feel sad.
I feel sad that I gotta disconnect you and you can't feel high on nitrous oxide anymore. Makish. She brought absolutely 100%. 100%, Professor. Absolutely. But yeah, so you'll notice. So there's this term called gatekeeping, and it's when yeah, we can talk about the James Webb. I know quite a bit, actually, luckily enough, actually, about the James Webb and the uber long wave redshift, but outside of visible. Anyway, we'll talk about it in a second. So a lot of times in anything, in knowledge, the people in the know will overcomplicate it to not sound more. Yeah, they want to sound smarter than they actually are. They know the stuff, but they want to make you sound stupid. So they overcomplicate it. It's like saying, okay, let's talk about driving a car today. So when you stick the key in the ignition, the electrons of the key, the brass and the key atoms have a blah, 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 against the aluminum in this, and none of that matters. Okay, when you stick the key in, you turn the key 2 clicks to the front, it activates the starter. The starter starts the engine, you put it in your gear and go. But you can absolutely break that down so far that doesn't matter. That's why people have different specialities and different specialties. They're overcomplicating it. Like if I want to talk about how a chemical reacts with another chemical, I can talk about that without talking about the color of my butt cheeks. It doesn't matter, but you can add all these extra details that don't matter. Like if you're a chemist, you don't need to know about the quantum physics in certain things and the vibration state of an electron. In this particular case, you can explain it without knowing it. Overcomplicated abstractions. Thank you. It's gatekeeping. It's elitism. It's hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. I'm better than you. And the thing is, it's manipulation. It's like so. And I was talking. Rappers do this too. People that rap. It's over analytical. Absolutely. So a lot of times in pop culture, you'll see rappers walk up and say, "Hey, somebody give me a word," and then somebody will give them a word, and then they'll say, "Let me tell you a freestyle." The freestyle was pre-written, but the kids that are watching that want to be rappers in the future, they're like, I can't do that. Yeah, well, he can't either. He wrote it beforehand. It's not coming up off the top of his head. 99.9% of these, and this is the kind of thing they do to show off. It's fake. It's fake. Where did Cat go? Do you recall anything abstract? My brain. I want cuddle cat. 9999999. I recommend use ChatGPT for a better translation. Yeah. So, but it's very unfortunate because a lot of times this happens in academia when your teachers want to be better than you and they want you to know it. So they go overboard. They should break it way down and they should allow you to absorb the information, but they want to let you know that I'm better than you. And this happens a lot. It happens a lot and it sucks. It sucks because it slows the absorption of information. Okay, James Webb. So somebody asked a question, it looked like, I think. James Webb. Manikish. That's not role playing. Did I translate what? Hold on. Yeah, we spoke about the freestyles. Get something going soon. Yeah, that's definitely. We should definitely. People are getting tired of AI not knowing what's AI and what's not. Yeah, we needed. Okay, so hold on. So James Webb. So James Webb telescope has a very cool sensor in it that senses the wavelengths of light. It's a light sensor, and it's the way it wants to see when things are moving away from you, the light is stretched. Like when a train goes past you, it's called the Doppler effect. When it's going, you hear the horn going honk honk, and then when it passes you, it goes honk honk. It deepens. Same with light moving away from you. So you can tell how fast something's moving away from you by the red shift of the light. Well, if things are moving faster than red can be shifted, you got to go into ultraviolet or infrared. And so in order to detect that, you can't have any other infrared around you. The heat of the sensor operating puts off infrared. So they found a way to freeze it to like 7 degrees above absolute zero, so the device itself doesn't put off any infrared, so then they know what they're detecting isn't noise from the detector. And so they've detected galaxies and stuff moving farther away from us faster, and it's proving that we started as a singularity, that we weren't a steady state universe. We didn't just we popped into existence. Okay, so that's James Webb Telescope. Okay, the James Webb Telescope mid-infrared instrument is responsible for ultra-long wavelength detection, 28.5 microns. This capability allows it to study the earliest galaxies through cosmic dust, star formation, and analyze atmospheres and exoplanets by detecting extremely red-shifted light and heat signatures that other instruments cannot. Videos from space. Google this.
What's just as satisfying as hassle-free nicotine? The endless possibility.
Isn't that Shifa? A fateh, a Lebanese dish, flatbread. Ooh, is that it? Is that it, girl? Can I join the cuddles? No space galaxy cuddles. It's a couple of things. That's it. Shifa. All right, let me see. Directly in my mouth. Let me close that.
In a specialized building like this, NASA built a new machine for science. The James Webb Space Telescope is a complex collection of scientific instruments designed to tackle some of the biggest questions in astrophysics. Webb has 4 instruments contained within the Integrated Science Instrument Module, or ISIM, located directly behind the primary mirror.
They got it wrapped in aluminum foil.
They're all designed to observe an infrared light, which is invisible to human eyes. Infrared is a longer wavelength of light located on the electromagnetic spectrum, just beyond light human eyes can see. We feel infrared light as heat. Each of the instruments play a different scientific role. The near-infrared camera, or NIRCam, is the main imaging system. NIRCam will look back in time to study the formation of the earliest stars and galaxies. One aspect of its design includes the ability to block light from a bright object, so much that a much dimmer object nearby might be observed. This means that in addition to looking at distant objects from the earliest days of the universe, scientists hope to study aspects of planets orbiting nearby stars.
It means plate.
The NIRCam instrument also plays a key role in the process of aligning Webb's 18 primary mirrors, its secondary mirror, and its fine steering mirror using a clever technique called wavefront sensing and control. One of the best ways to find out new information about distant objects is through analysis of the light those objects emit. The Near-Infrared Spectrograph, or NIRSpec, will collect spectral information about distant objects in order to determine their composition, temperature, velocities, and mass. To do this, NearSpec will employ a unique technology called a micro-shutter array. It's an extraordinary collection of mechanical shutters, each barely wider than the thickness of a human hair, that can simultaneously collect high-resolution data from up to 100 distant objects. Different wavelengths of light present different information, and each of Webb's scientific instruments pursues different slices within the infrared spectrum. The mid-infrared instrument, or MIRI, will look at wavelengths of light that are a little longer than the other instruments will observe.
Oh, whoa, no. Only one Arab allowed at a time.
Only will this enable extraordinary images.
Wow, that's cool.
But it will also allow scientists to search for planets around distant stars, dust warmed by starlight in protoplanetary disks, and comets and asteroids in our own
I speak
solar
Arabic
neighborhood.
fluently.
MIRI is the coldest instrument on
Here you
Webb,
go.
operating at just 6 degrees Celsius or 11 degrees Fahrenheit above absolute
Above
zero.
absolute zero.
The fourth part of Webb's instrument suite is 2 instruments. The near-infrared imager and slitless spectrograph, working in concert
That's
with a
crazy.
fine guidance sensor, will look for ancient light in the universe
Flat
and
red with
information
mint
about
lamp.
planets around distant stars. The fine guidance sensor helps keep Webb pointed and perfectly steady during all observations. Together, these instruments and the technologies that will enable them will make up one of the most complex and ambitious undertakings in the history of humanity.
She's AI.
This is NASA's James Webb Space Telescope.
This is my underpants. I know Arabic. What'd I say? Rich said only fight me for there can be only one. I'm not that Arab. Fight. An Arab and a white. Just kidding. It rhymed. I love everybody. I say stupid shit. Fight to the deathling. If you don't want to fight, I'll leave. She's a woman. It's fighting's in her genes. You've been here longer than I have. This sounds like what's the show that I'm thinking about with the swords, the people that cut each other's heads off? The Highlander. The Highlander. Wait, no. What are we waiting no for? I actually lied. I have a penis. I'll be the gentleman. No, you're definitely staying. What about you guys just marry and become one? Right. That's exactly right. I've been here since February. It's gotta be like 7 o'clock in the morning for Chi. Leave. No, he's not leaving. I was just joking. Totes obs. Yeah, she's just totally joking. Totes joking. He already left. Great, Chi. Now you gotta go chase him down. And she's threatening. I will choke you. And how do you know throw away his amount? I don't know for sure if he is or not. But he sounds manly. I don't know how old he is or anything, but he's absolutely welcome. The leopard spots. Sorry, I'm married. Yeah, so he's probably older than you. You're 20, right, Chi? Or are you 21? When's your birthday, Chi? I've got it written down. I believe. Actually, I don't think you've ever told me. Is it October 11th? When's your birthday, Chi? September 1st. Okay, I think I do have those. Let me check my show notes. Okay. Chi 9/1. So I can build you a birthday present. Are you trying to track me down? I'm gonna drive to Saudi Arabia in my aqua boat. No, Chi. I just want to be able to gift you a drawing or something. Are you trying to track me down? Throw away as a married man. I ain't into that. Who are you telling to kiss? Throw it. Yeah. They can't kiss each other. He's married. Maybe I'll kiss you. Hell yeah, I love a drawing on my birthday. Yeah, there you go. September 1st. Why do you want Chi to kiss a married man? Because you people are crazy. How do you pronounce the SF in Sfia? How do you pronounce it? I mean, I guess you can't type it to me. Guess I could look it up. SF. Oh, and you guys use SF a lot. SF, ESF, ESF, SF, SFI, SFI, SFE, SFEEHA, Fate, flatbread, Romanized. Oh, Safia. Oh, so Romanized, it's SAFIHA. Okay, I don't want drama. She can kiss me. She can kiss me. And he's very naughty. There. He's had someone there. He took him down. He wants his channel to be video game content. We're gonna start. Oh, okay. Check again. There you go. SF. Okay. SF. SFHIA. SFHIA. SFIHA. Pronounce. Can't spell. Jeez, man. Arab to English. Oops. Oh, English to Arab, I mean. SFIHA. HA. SFIHA. It says Hawaiian.
Sfiha.
Okay, Sfi. Gotcha.
Sfiha.
This letter in Arabic. Don't you have a girl? Usa. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, one playlist section. I'll check them out. How can I get your content? He's on Discord, Paul. Or whatever. Uh-oh, what happened? What? Oh, what's up, Space Cowboy? What's up, Space Cowboy? Or she's not your girl yet. You guys are still, or is it done? What happened? Still in progress? It's complicated. What's the damn? Yeah, we're working on something, Chi. Or working on at least trying to get them to collab, do something. I can't confirm. Okay, that's all right. That's fine. I was about to say something so stupid. I am such an idiot. Sfia.
Safiha.
Sa?
Safiha.
How come it's sa? Is it sa or sf?
Safiha. Sfiha.
That's weird. Dude, I am sweating. I put way too much coffee in that drink. Cruel, 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 cruel summer. The Arabic spelling was the right one. Safiha.
Safiha.
Safiha. Yeah, I forgot to even ask for him. Thank you, everybody. Cruel, 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 cruel summer. Cruel summer. Oh, wait, that's a Taylor Swift song? I thought it was freaking way back in Bananarama. Oh, did she redo it? Yeah, Bananarama is what you're talking about. Cruel summer. Yeah, Bananarama. She can eat a bag of hippopotamus. Oh, there we go. Cruel, 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 cruel summer. All right, how did we get this far, people? NASA life on Mars hoax. Yeah, that's right, bro. He's pretty smart sometimes. Does NASA confirm that aliens exist? Andy Beats. There's only 2 minutes there. The drone in the back and blood. Yeah, he's only ever done 2. And a cup of coffee. I'm just fucking. I got no idea. I was just fucking on. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I'm a little guy. I got a little pickle. I can put it in my neck. I'm such a asshole. Jeez. I don't know why. Let's see. Candy. The beats in my name just means I Andy's drunk. Oh man. Like a Coca-Cola. How many bottles a day? Probably just one. He drinks rum. But boohoo, boohoo. What is it? Boo. What is it? Boomoo. Bamu. What is it called again? ND. Damn it. Bamu. Boomoo. I can't remember. Bumbu. Gee, I know, dude. For the 19th time. Dude, I don't know why I can't remember it. Let him sober up, Paul. Give him a second. Don't rush the boy. We can work on something, Bumbleclot. We'll work on something. Calm down. Let's do it. It'll be slow start. He's drunk right now. All right, let's see. Bumblue. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, Bumbu. B-U-M-B-U. B-U. Bumbu rum. Holy shit! $150,000. Split your purchase into an order installments. Holy pennies. Pennies. Yeah. Give the man a chance. We'll work on something out. I want to work. I want to throw some freaking. I want to throw some Richard on that shit too. You guys haven't heard anything I've done yet.
You know, Jordan, I feel like we've known each other for a while
There
now,
you go.
and I really enjoy the meaningful conversations we have together. Also, it's utterly perplexing that most of our political viewpoints seem to align most of the time, with a few exceptions, like our views on the Israel front. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
Why
because
the
having
West is
different
falling.
viewpoints gives us like the chance to have impactful discussions that broaden our understanding of both perspectives. But let's put that aside for now. What I wanted to ask is, are men and women equal?
I appreciate that. Thanks. And to answer your question, no, I don't think men and women are truly equal. That's my honest answer. I believe the idea of equality is shaped by individual perceptions, so it doesn't necessarily mean the same thing to everyone. The idea of equality is complicated because it depends entirely on what you mean.
Right.
If you mean equality of opportunity,
Right.
and I think society should strive toward that, but if you mean equality of outcome, or that men and women are identical in temperament or ability, that's just not true.
Right.
So, I think
Like, look how much
equality of
and look how
outcome,
much she
or
wants
the
to
claim
fight.
that men and women are the same in temperament or ability is false. The ethos of progress should rest on truth. Men average higher testosterone and strength.
I don't think
women
it
higher
is.
empathy and nurturing.
Throwaway.
Denying these realities isn't progress.
It does kinda
It's
sound like it, though.
obviously anti-scientific.
Exactly. Jordan, your immaculate articulation really nails it.
Yeah,
I
this
feel
is
like
AI.
bats don't have feelings. And now
Yeah,
a
this is
lot of people
definitely
seem to be
AI.
hardwired to think the opposite. And the reason I brought it up was because I gave a lecture in Minneapolis once with Dennis Prager, and someone literally stood up and claimed that gender differences are just a social construct.
Right.
The idea is that society teaches men and women to behave differently, ignoring biology entirely.
Yeah.
Right, but like that argument falls apart when you look at cross-cultural evidence from
100% real.
hunter-gatherer tribes to modern societies. Certain patterns consistently emerge. How would you respond to this?
The young man who argued otherwise, probably, you know, a leftist neo-Marxist ideologue indoctrinated by the current academia. I've dealt with those types a lot. And honestly, it's not fun. And I have enough mental energy to answer this, this question. So, well, yes, the claim that gender differences are purely socially constructed ignores not only biology, but decades of social science research. I've been studying personality, temperament, and gender differences for years. And the patterns are remarkably consistent across cultures. Neurologically and physiologically, men tend toward higher variance in spatial reasoning and risk-taking.
It's true, though.
Linked in part to differences in prefrontal cortex connectivity and amygdala reactivity, while women tend toward empathy and nurturing. So part of that is from higher levels of oxytocin and brain connections that support social reasoning. So it's how their brains are wired to understand and respond to others.
Right.
What's really concerning, Ben, is that some contemporary Marxist-influenced ideologies act like if these differences don't
fucking
exist,
sausage party.
this
I'm
also
Batman.
affects debates around transgender issues, where ideology sometimes ignores the interaction between biology, sex.
I was also on
and
ChatGPT
socialization.
talking
Yeah,
about my
exactly.
bunny.
And like that's the thing. When you understand that men and women are biologically different, it makes what's happening in society even more alarming, because the government, instead of acknowledging reality, is pushing policies that ignore it entirely. Schools, social programs, even media narratives are now designed around ideological conformity, not human nature. And that's not just sloppy governance. It's so deeply corrupt.
And those policies reward bureaucrats for enforcing ideas that undermine families and communities while ignoring evidence. You know, that should guide common sense decisions. It's like giving the fox the keys to the hen house. And of course, the globalist interests thrive in that.
Yeah.
So, to contrast
Yeah.
that with South Korea, for instance, traditional family values and social hierarchies are still reinforced in both policy and culture. There's a clear emphasis on social cohesion there and responsibility.
Says,
which
I
prevents
care about you.
the kind of ideological chaos we see in the West.
Yes. So now I want to segue the topic more about this. And meanwhile, in Western Europe is dealing with massive over-immigration, which strains social systems and erodes cultural continuity. And that's part of the problem. Have you seen those videos on social media?
Yes, of course. Well, personally, I think it's a great thing that, you know, based on the recent content, it seems that this kind of content circulates like videos of a before and after of France or the UK, showing the viewer streets that once was culturally aligned to those countries now. And you see this kind of content circulating.
Yeah, this is
Representation and the serious threats to your professional standing.
At the same time,
Lapse under its own weight. So, what's your read on that?
look, Western civilization isn't built on sand. It's grounded in Judeo-Christian values, in religion, in tradition, and in a respect for individual dignity. But I feel like we've been backing away from that, pulling back from tradition, even from nationhood. And what fills the void? Probably despair. You know, mass immigration without shared values only accelerates the feeling that we're hollowing ourselves out.
It looks like
We
butt
mustn't
cheeks.
pretend radical social change is harmless. It's often anything but.
But let me push you on that for a second. Are you saying then that the loss of those Judeo-Christian underpinnings makes immigration itself the problem? Or is it really like the absence of assimilation to those values that's the problem?
Well, I wouldn't say immigration itself is the problem. Human beings have always
What's up,
moved,
Spence? I
and
didn't even see you
societies have
pop in
always
there. I was
integrated
watching the
new
video.
members. The deeper issue, and this is what I emphasized in London at the art conference, is whether we still remember the foundation that makes integration possible. So, the Judeo-Christian notion that each
In the
person is
middle of
made
the
in
butt.
image of
That's what I was saying.
God, that's not just a theological curiosity. It's the very idea that underpins our concept of individual dignity, rights, and the moral responsibility that holds a culture together. If we bloody forget that, then
Bloody.
mass immigration becomes destabilizing, not just because of the people coming in, but because the host culture has lost its unifying vision. And politically, you can already see the cracks.
Yep, it's definitely true though. Regardless, why are you putting my business out there, my wife? All right, what were we watching? Okay, there it is. Okay, we just play as just to do my. Okay, all right. I got it. I had to do it. Yes, I had to do it in the U.S. accent.
Noble King Ali on the beat.
Woke up out the bed, just got some hair from a thicko. Walk about the room, living room, and cut the window. Hop up in the shower for an hour, then the whip. Now we on the way to the gym, we get fit. Yeah, we
Is that was Ronnie Coleman on the wall?
Yeah, we getting fit. Bitch, I'm ripped. Look at my abs. I'm cut all over my body. Look at my back. I deadlift and squat 500. Look at my calves. Muscle mass. Let me focus. I'm about to crash. On my way to LA Fitness. I do the dash. Hit the parking lot. Bitches walking out looking tired. Get my key 5 at the desk. Then I slide. It's gonna be a good workout. I'm inspired. It's therapy for me. I got a lot on my mind. But back to this grind. We're working up a body. Bench press. Get your big chest. That's how I be. Next to curl dumbbells to work biceps. Then I use the machine to work triceps. Then do 50 push-ups to work on my chest. Then the sauna for 5 minutes for a brief rest. Then I do some pull-ups just to get my back right. 6-pack check, yeah, you know that's tight. Then I
You gotta look over at the girl.
after that I'm tired, look at the time. Oh yeah, it's time to go. 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 Oh yeah, it's time to go.
Time to go. When was that though? 3 years ago, Jim Story Part 1 Spotify. 1:33. What's that? What? What call him? Not, but King Von's cousin. Oh, producer too. Gotcha. Not what I'd write. I am. Hey, what's up, Skleeful? How you doing? Look at Polado. What's going on, Skleeful? What happened to your account? Yeah, Ronnie Coleman. Dude, so interesting stuff about Ronnie Coleman. So his back got completely destroyed during his bodybuilding days. And then he went on the Joe Rogan podcast, and Joe Rogan was like, "Let me hook you up with the Mexican stem cells." And he's been getting stem cells now, and now he was like basically in a wheelchair or on crutches, and now he's walking and he's lifting again. He's squatting like freaking 550. Yeah, dude, he's the man, dude. He's the man. But I may sleep tonight though. Say good morning.
And play.
Oh no. Alright. Is this all? Oh. I'm in shape. Brown to shape. Nice. I hate that song. I think she loves peanut butter jelly time. It's peanut butter jelly time. Dude, this has to be 8 years old. I was gonna say it has to be old. Ain't nothing but a peanut. Uh-oh.
We outside doing stupid shit. Shout out to my brother Richard, aka I Fell First. Richard is an ancient being who is scared to go bald because he don't think he will be able to grow that shit back. Pathetic. Hashtag Richard is gay in the chat.
Fucking you. I love that shit. I'm glad you made it live again. Spencer came in here to frickin' to give us a fire song. Hold on, what are we listening to? What is it? Hold on. I just got to make sure it's not copyrighted real quick, Alicia, because if I put another copyrighted song on, my chat gets deleted, so I got to make sure real quick. Behind the scenes footage, Shine on Me music video. If it's just YouTube, it'll be fine. Shine on Me music, Christine. No, let me check real quick. Sorry. I just gotta. I keep losing it because like all of my current videos, my live streams, they don't have a chat anymore when people rewatch them, and most of my views come from rewatches or after watches. So I gotta say real quick. Oh, maybe it's not copyrighted. Okay, cool. I don't think it's copyrighted. Guys, we'll see. Empire Queen. Yeah, I'm not a fan of frozen peanut butter either. Little did he know it was copyrighted. Yeah, it's definitely a Mimi song. I mean, it's copyrighted, but as long as the license for the copyright allows play. The cleavage shot. I love the freaking wig. He's a throwaway viewer, Spencer. He's trying to fly under the radar. And then throwaway will be gone, never to be seen again. He swipes his sword, the whole boat blows up. It seems like he's making fun of Prince and Sting. Witches of Eastwick. It's definitely a Mimi song. Oh no, well, it's 2008, so it might have been The Matrix that I got. That looked like. And he looks like the actor from Princess, not the Princess Diaries. What's it called? The Prince. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the movie. The Princess Bride. You gotta kiss the girl, and that looks like it's from a Never-Ending Story. It's called the Judge's PDF. Well, it's Energy Firearm related. Yeah, I wouldn't put it up either. The Princess Bride. Lord of the Ring. Oh, okay. So if you look at this girl here, it looks like they were trying.
Verizon is helping you bundle
Look, these guys right here.
You'll get the latest phone with a new line on my plan.
This is who it looks like it was. I mean, but it's the blonde. But he's got blue eyes. She's got, it looked like the same. It looks like almost the same actor.
Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts.
China.
Best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Root Score report data.
Are you dramatic?
Your results may vary.
You mean should you worry about the?
Additional terms apply.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're government or something, I wouldn't. If you are, then yeah. But if it's a throwaway account, then what would you care? I mean, I don't know. Then rewrite it. The chat. What I'm doing in making Minecraft. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I think you can do it in a week. Yeah, so that's Mario 3. I think you can do it in a week, dude. Because the thing is, if you know about you build one chunk and then you copy the chunks. So once you build one, like you got like 4 pieces to build: the mushroom piece, the floor tile, and the brick tile. The question mark. You copy and paste all those. So that'll take you like 10 minutes to do each piece. Yeah, you could probably do most of this in a day. No, I'm probably going to call it a night soon. The next, yeah, it's almost 11 p.m. my time. I'll probably call it a day at the end of this now. The thing is, you can't copy blocks. You have to do it one by one. What are you talking about? Oh, well, then don't build it in. I mean, hold on. Dude, what are you talking about? If you're built, if there's processes you can do. You can even do stuff outside. So you go to the level editor. Copying chunks in Minecraft. Stop being chunks. Yeah. So you get the MCA selector. Copy chunks in Minecraft using external tools like MCA selector for a graphical interface by using the chat commands within Microsoft MakeCode. Blah, blah. So yeah, there's definitely things you can do to make for the world editor. So use the world editor, and then you can make chunks. If you're just trying to make it in the game, I would use world editor. I mean, have you seen? All right, let's do this though. I would need the PC, but I would need the PC. I'm on PC, but I'm doing it. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. I mean, if you got the time to do it, do it. All right, so let's go ahead and call it a night, folks. I'm ready for bed. I appreciate y'all coming through here. I love you guys. I'm gonna hit the sack. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate everybody coming through. I love everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.